Hello, race fans, and welcome to Day 2 of the Sonic Adventure 2's Hero Story Tournament Winter Qualifiers. We've got a lineup of some pretty amazing matches today, and we're super excited to kick things off with a fantastic race going on with Tethys versus Transgod. I'm Originality Ace, and co-commentating alongside me is Pippi. How are you doing today?
Hi Ace, that was such a NASCAR professional intro. I loved it. And I'm doing great, and I hope you're doing great as well, and I'm excited to watch Tethys versus Trance.
As am I. We've got a really interesting set of things going on in this match so far. We already know that our two runners here actually have a gentleman's in surprise laying in wait for us this match.
Oh, really? Do you know what it is?
I do not.
Oh, exciting.
So it'll be a surprise for both us commentators and for the audience watching at home.
Yeah, I hope it's something fun. Anyway, it looks so Ace, you're the resident expert over here. What's the deal here? What kind of PBs are we dealing with? Who's the underdog here? Give me the lowdown.
Currently, in the leaderboard placings, we have Tethys with a 23.33, putting him in the 26th spot on the leaderboard, and Trance has a 26.39 for his PB. He's 84th on the boards currently, so he does have a bit of a harder challenge coming after him, trying to get through this match. Looks like our racers are ready and rolling.
Hey, PB is just a number. It all comes down to true grit right here.
Absolutely.
And it looks like Tethys has got a schmoove on, and we are waiting for Trance to perhaps load a new file. I'm not sure.
Believe so.
But hopefully Trance gets a move on soon. But otherwise, Tethys is riding the rail pretty well, I would say.
We also have one thing to note too. The winner of this match will be moving on to facing off against ID Geek, but whoever loses this match will be facing off against the loser of the Liam Dunn versus Aura Ace match, which will be decided later on tonight. So make sure you stick around and you don't miss that match.
Oh,
Opting to offer go for City Escape skip as well. Tethys taking the skipless route.
Yeah, maybe that was the gentleman's. Still waiting for Trance to start. I wonder if maybe he doesn't realize that the start has occurred. Because we're now about a minute behind. Tethys is struggling to get on this rail though, but he's made it out of that section. That section can be a little annoying, I feel him there.
Some slight complications, but otherwise he's still holding up pretty well. Reaching the wall run section here on this building around about 111.15, 111.16. Not too terrible.
Yeah, I hate it. It's so frustrating because when you feel like you're gonna get the fast fall there, and then Sonic keeps running, but you don't. And also, I really liked how Tethys played really safe at that pit right there. Okay. It looks like Trance is starting.
Trying to get ready for that somersault there. See if Tethys sticks to the ground for the rest of this truck section. Okay. And he makes that final curve. Does indeed stick to the ground.
Yeah, not bad from Tethys. 2:02. Pretty good start.
Very solid time for a nice skipless CE. Ideally, you want to aim for a little bit around the sub 2 minute margin, but it's still pretty solid, all things considered.
Okay, well, right now Tethys is getting a professional Originality Ace and Pippi solo commentary while we wait for Trance to start. But it looks like Trance finally started, so that is good. There we go. So hopefully, obviously our real times will be a little distant, but we'll try to keep our eye on the level paces. That way we have some idea of where our runners are at in comparison to each other. But anyway.
Very clean box jumps on this Bigfoot fight right here.
Yeah, very nice.
Hey guy, take care.
22.49.
Not bad at all. Alright, we get to our first Knuckles level here.
What?
Hopefully Tethys gets some good RNG. And hopefully Trance is able to move.
Containing the ultimate power. That's the chaos.
And he does make it through.
Oh, I see. I think Tethys is somewhat aware that we are in technical difficulty land, as he is letting the cutscene run through, which we would not typically do when we speedrun, of course, but maybe he's trying
Unless,
to make
of
sure
course,
that
it's
everything is
something tied to a gentleman's, of course.
Oh yeah,
Which is
maybe.
always a
Oh, maybe that
possibility.
was the gentleman's letting all the cutscenes play out. We have to keep those in mind.
It's very hard to tell.
Yeah, Tethys is waving. Hi, Tethys. Hope you're doing.
I will say that going into this next stage, Tethys has been doing a lot of no resets lately, but he has stated that his hunting is a tad bit on the rusty side, so it might be a little tricky here. He'll have to definitely see if he gets some really good sets and play optimally if he wants to maintain a good position.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, the cutscene is over. Are we gonna watch the Knuckles and Rouge cutscene too? Yeah, it's a good thing Tethys has been doing no resets though. Those are super helpful. Definitely builds consistency.
Absolutely.
What are you talking about? That emerald's
And Trance is moving again. Okay.
A brilliant cutscene, naturally, where we get to see Rouge
I haven't seen so many of these
shaken.
cutscenes in so long. That's the me when my mom texts me mid-hero race. That's what Mikey said in regard to Trance pausing temporarily.
If I'm not mistaken, this is the Master Emerald.
If I'm not mistaken, it's the Master Emerald.
Yeah,
Of course.
You're a big Dr. Eggman fan, right? He's your favorite
Oh,
character?
of course, yeah. Gotta represent the good doc. Glory to the Eggman Empire.
God. Damn, imagine if you like dropped like, let's say you were drinking from like a glass of water, right, Ace, and you drop it and it shatters across the entire world. That's basically what Knuckles just did.
That's some pretty incredibly weak glass then, honestly.
Okay, Trance is back in the menu, and we will see what strategy he is implementing here. Perhaps this is some type of any percent run. And he will enter 2 players soon, you know?
We have encountered some small
what's
technical
going on?
difficulties, but fret
Yeah.
not.
Yeah, no, I'm just joking, obviously, but I think Trance had a small issue with the file he was using, and maybe didn't realize he should have been making a new game. And so
At this first piece, near the 6 pillars, not bad. Have to take a look around. Doesn't seem like he's seen any direct free pieces.
Nice though. He got the correct direction there, and he went without a hint. What's his third piece gonna be? Ooh, not
Scary
that
eyes.
stuff. Oh, we got kind of stuck there.
Obviously, when try to go to the other tower,
Yeah.
you need to get to the one that's closer to behind a face.
Still, a 30 is not terrible at all for Wild Canyon, especially in a race setting when you're at the whim of RNG and also all the pressure. So, with 255 going into our first Tails bit, should be good. And Trance, it looks like, is starting a new file, and we will be entering Hero Story. And Tethys, what a gentleman, eating some kettle corn pop chips or something like that, while letting the cutscene play out to sync up our RTA just as much as possible. And while he does that, Trance is starting City Escape once more, for real this time, and it's looking pretty clean so far.
Gotta respect that chance of giving his opponent a chance to just, catch up in terms of the actual sync in-game.
Yeah, absolutely. And we have lost Trance. Alright!
There have been some technical difficulties, but fret not, viewers. Our tech team and tournament organizers are on standby who are able to help resolve the situation.
Yes, people are helping Trance as much as we can. And meanwhile, Tethys going for Eggman. Let's see if he can get a nice little 12 here. Oh, that shot missed. Oh, he's really struggling to get that third shot. But 15, not exactly what ideal there, but cleaned it up pretty well considering that third shot was giving them some trouble.
Tethys also going into the most technical and first Tails level of the Hero Story run, Prison Lane. Now, Pippi, I'm curious, what do you typically aim for when you're going for Prison Lane?
In terms of time, you mean?
Yes.
Well, I'm very bad at the game, so I go for like a 140. But I'm hoping Tethys. I think Tethys is gonna do a little better than that.
Yeah.
How about yourself?
I typically aim for around about a sub 140. If possible, I try to aim for like a mid 130 if I can.
Oh wow, yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, I think. Well, 132 is like that's like the barrier for like you're a god then, right? Is that correct?
It's definitely, yes, one of the higher end times
Yeah,
for sure.
Okay.
But getting stuff anywhere from between like the 135 to 138 range is also pretty solid. Tethys holding up a can of Monster Energy drink.
Hey, there we go.
He's diving headfirst into the mech stages here.
Oh, that was a shout out to Enderman who in the chat said, Tethys, if you're reading this, show us what you're drinking. So.
Looks like Trance was having a little bit of trouble in the truck section, unfortunately getting pitched off of the actual slope there, but does manage to get a 2:09 on the clock.
Yeah, and
not too far off
I
from
think
Tethys'
he also gave us a little pop-up, I think just expressing that he is happy that he got everything working technically, and I think we are ready to roll from here, as he puts down what I think was a Diet Coca-Cola.
Tethys looked like he had about a 42 or 43 on that elevator check.
Yeah, not the worst.
And now Trance got it. Going get the Bigfoot.
Little enemy there. And Tethys is looking pretty clean in the second half of the stage, though. So
very clean movement. Trance, unfortunately, missing the last hit there on that box. He's gonna have to go for a back box.
Oh,
thankfully.
Not bad, yeah, that can always be stressful. So good on him for, especially when you start freaking out and you start breaking boxes. It can really be a rabbit hole to go down. So good on Trance for cleaning it up there pretty quickly.
And he did time his shot very correctly as well, because it's very easy there when Hot Shot or Bigfoot, either of those bosses, are actually shooting at you from a loop around, to accidentally get sniped and miss that final hit. So he definitely saved himself.
I like Trance's first piece here in this RNG stage, though.
Good P1, yes, absolutely.
And into a red gate, and looks like he was looking for mountain pieces, but was not able to find them.
Doing a little bit of checking to see if he found any sort of free pieces.
That was easy.
Yeah.
Taking the weight to get up to a red gate for his P2.
There we go. Hopefully he gets a good P3. Sand pit. Not bad. You know exactly where to go. Right in the vicinity.
Have no fear.
Have no fear. AB Rose is here.
Oh boy, oh god, Trance was stressing me out there having 0 rings right around those enemies, but once again, clutch Trance gets the piece. Meanwhile in the chat, Cryptic is proposing the theory that Tethys is going to win purely based on his choice of beverage. How do you feel about that, Ace?
Well, I can definitely say that depending on the choice of beverage, it can actually opt for some useful things. Some runners, like we've seen, not just in a tournament setting, but just in speedrunning in general, will often opt for different types of caffeinated beverages to help keep them alert and prepared and focused on their runs.
Wow, that was a really serious answer to what I was making a joke about, but that's why you're the goat. Anyway. Trance looks really good there in prison Eggman 1, and now he's going into prison land. Meanwhile, Tethys enters Metal Harbor. So despite all of our technical difficulties at the start, this isn't like a ridiculous RTA displacement to have. Like, it's kind of, thanks to Tethys's amazing cutscene strategy, it is kind of evening itself up.
Oh yeah, our runners are easily within about a 30-second margin from each other. It's still very early in the game. Anybody can come back from any situation. Tournaments, anything can happen. The biggest leads and the biggest swings can always happen whenever you least expect them, and it always makes for a really entertaining show.
Absolutely. Oh, I like Tethys' movement over there in the rail section. Meanwhile, how's Trance doing? Is he gonna get this gate hop? Yeah, pretty clean too, wow.
Avoid getting shot by that beetle too.
Very clean with this mech here.
Tethys with that nice under loop. Looks like Trance is getting about a 40-second elevator time, which is actually, I believe, a couple seconds faster than Tethys's.
Yeah. So far, Trance has been doing really well in everything related to mech stuff, and hopefully he can continue that as he goes through prison land. But Tethys, I think, hit the rocket right at like 59 or right about a minute, so that's a pretty good time for Metal Harbor.
Oh yeah, right on the nose.
Yeah.
And with a clean rocket jump, of course, to boot along with it. Absolutely no troubles with getting the spin dash set up.
Yeah, I like Tethys staying straight there in that tunnel. Sometimes I try to do that thing where you hold left, but I always end up just losing all my momentum. Ooh, Tethys scared me a bit there. But 126, pretty good.
Very clean loop skip. Absolutely phenomenal time.
Yeah. I love Tethys's game-winning music. What is that from Skyrim? Are you able to hear
No,
it?
it's actually part of the Welsh anthem, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh my god! Wow, that's a really bad mistake for me. Oh boy.
I remember the first time seeing him put that on for his ADX. I was definitely caught off guard. I was surprised. I was on the same boat. I didn't recognize it either. But then once I found out, I was quite surprised.
Yeah, but Trans finishing with a 140, pretty good for a run of this level, you know?
Oh yeah, a tight rope
not
time.
bad in a race at all.
And now Trance is actually going into Metal Harbor. From what we know about our runners, this is actually one of the levels that Trance has actually put a lot of practice and focus into. So he's quite confident going into this level that he'll be able to get a really solid time. Tethys getting a 12:09 on that Shadow 1 fight there. Really like to see those really low times. Sometimes Shadow can be a little bit of a pain. Thankfully, he didn't give Tethys any trouble. Whoop, tried to get a little bit of line up there for that light dash. Didn't want to accidentally grab a ring. Light dash can do that sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, Trent's looking pretty clean. Now, these cutscenes that Tethys is watching are not part of his amazing cutscene strategy, of course. These are the cutscenes that are unskippable in the game. Wow, Trent's... That was a crazy spin dash there, but it worked out for him.
He threaded the needle, just barely managing to clip underneath the bottom of that platform.
And now, as Trance approaches the end of this Sonic level, Tethys is approaching the beginning of Green Forest, and it's looking pretty clean on both sides right now.
Smooth rocket jump made by Trance as well.
Yep. Let's see. Tethys goes for that. Oh, Tethys, scary. That's a scary thing that happens.
Tried to go for the spin dash trap, but unfortunately got a little bit hung up on the side of that loop.
Yeah.
Looked like he's just going to have to opt for just taking the normal way around. Honestly, I find that trick to be very, honestly, pretty intimidating to do, and I'm usually used to just jumping and going around the loop using my hover frames rather than spin dashing off. It's a little slower.
It's a high-risk, low-reward strat, because you really don't get that much from it, so if you're not consistent with it... Oh, Tethys is going for a wall run. Okay. That is
unfortunately too low. Not at the right angle placement there, but he might go for it again. Looks like he's trying. Gets the setup for it on the loop.
I believe.
Aiming low.
Oh
Sticks to the wall. Is he going to maintain it? Not opting to go for moonshot. Takes the spring. Safe strats. Very nice.
I like that adjustment. That was very clever from Tethys, and it worked out well. And he is diving in to the last bit of Green Forest. Meanwhile, Trance, hopefully he can get a very quick Shadow 1.
Gets the second hit.
Oh, Trance! That is unfortunate. That does stink. But it happens to the best of us. Hopefully he can clutch it up and finish this hedgehog off.
Thankfully, the Shadow 1 boss fight is very small and easily able to be recoverable from in the event of something like this happening in a run.
Yeah, absolutely. Whenever I mess something like that up, I tell myself, okay, that's my mistake for the run, you know? And then it's like, okay, now I'll be good for the rest of it. So maybe Trance is doing some type of mental trick for himself to keep himself checked. As he enters Green Forest, and Tethys enters Pumpkin Hill.
Briefly stepping away, I believe he forgot that there wasn't a cutscene there before he goes right into seeing where those Master Emerald shards are hiding in this somewhat spooky stage. Gotta appreciate the ADX though, a remix from Sonic Heroes.
Tethys is waiting in the upgrade area.
Looks to me like he was doing the Twin Skulls check to see if there was any
I always
freebies
forget that's
there.
a thing. Yeah, that is smart though. And now he's got 3 Skull Brothers. Meanwhile, how is Trance's Green Forest going? It looks like it's off to a decent start. Oh, that wall run was so
Gets
scary,
the
but he
air
nailed
easy.
it. Air easy.
Now, from what we've also talked with our runners about, Trance has confirmed that he is planning on trying to go for a Green Forest wall run, and probably will try to do Moonshot if possible.
Oh my
Having a
god.
little bit of trouble trying to get around that loop skip there, opting to just take it instead of tanking any sort of major time loss. Not getting the mini wall run either. It's really unfortunate. Tethys does get a 37.09.
Yeah, that was
pretty
a
solid
great
to see a
set.
sub 40
Honestly,
on this stage.
it was a little concerning looking at the start because 3 Skull Brothers, but it was a really good set. Sorry, I was gonna say something. I forgot. Oh yeah, no, I was just gonna say, despite all the difficulties in terms of gameplay, we are only 40 seconds behind after Shadow 1.
A very clean setup on that wall run
yeah,
too,
that
by
was
the way.
beautiful. Wow.
Getting the spin dash.
Oh my god. He's
Trying to use his hover
Oh my god,
frames.
that's a scary. Oh,
No!
he had it.
No!
Oh, that stinks.
Oh, that's brutal. And he was literally all the way at the top, and it just
Yeah,
Sonic
he
got
was
stuck on one of the
camera.
vertexes there, and it just kept him from utilizing his hover frames.
And this time opting not to continue with the wall run, which is fair. After something like that, it can... I feel like after one loss like that, you start to put stress on yourself. Maybe it's better to just go for the safe strat here, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, whoa!
Oh, dear, that's really unfortunate.
Now, see, if I were him, I'd just die right now, because
Yeah.
at that checkpoint, yeah, he did the same thing, so...
It's still really bad, though, considering the fact that he had to fall all the way back down to the bottom just so
Yeah.
he could die and get the timer to stop before he got his respawn back up there. So that's already chalked him down 2 lives already in this stage. He's only got 3 remaining. He's going to want to for sure pick up a few when he gets into some of the later treasure hunting stages, especially once you get around the desert section.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, like I said, hopefully these are his mistakes and they're out of the way now. But, you know, he's, and, you know, we have to remember, Tethys also had a death in, Green Forest, so it's not the worst thing in the world, even though it was 2. But, you know, there's plenty of time to be made up, you know. Anything could happen.
I can use that to find what Eggman.
As we see Sonic, Tails, and Amy get confronted by the feds.
I forget, so many of the cutscenes of this game are absolutely just bonkers insane. Like, I think because we speedrun them, well, I don't watch them that much, but, like, it's crazy that half of this game is about Sonic, like, running away from the federal authority, and then the next half is Sonic in space.
Opting to not take Farmhouse for his P1 after he grabs it, going for 3 metal barrels instead. Opting to go for that as Tethys is now charging headfirst into Mission Street. Here's a little interesting fun fact that you probably might not know. In some of these cutscenes, if you use a program to actually go outside of the boundaries where the camera lets you view, you can actually see situations like in the Mission Street cutscene, when Sonic and Tails run forward off camera, they're actually just hiding behind the camera without any sort of rigged animation whatsoever.
That's pretty funny. Unfortunate, Trance had a great set up until we saw the King of the Hill. But yeah, this is a common set, as they're pointed out in the chat. But I know, at least I know I've gotten it before. But nonetheless, it's got a 46 bit, which is not terrible. Teth is slowly growing his lead with each level, but you know, anything could happen. Trance could pop off at any given moment. Is Tethys on track for 0 cycle? I did not really notice the beginning of this, but it's looking like he is.
Not too sure. He did get around about a 50 check when he got to that checkpoint, so it might not be possible. But we'll have to wait and see, depending on how quickly he gets the setup.
That's gonna hurt it. I think he was going for the cleaner turnaround there.
Going for the pause hover,
Yeah.
makes the jump across, doesn't unfortunately get 0 cycle. He is going to have to wait for that platform to come around. You will have to be careful, though. I've seen a runner or two actually press the B button instinctively to shoot while still in range of the Mystic Melody, and then get locked
Oh my god,
into
that's
that
happened to
cycle.
me! You're bringing back bad memories. I mean, hopefully that doesn't happen to Trance, since Tethys avoided it. Meanwhile, we are, for the first time this race, we have both runners on the same level, so props to Trance for sticking through despite his earlier technical difficulties. And may I just say, all of Trance's mech levels are looking crazy clean.
Yeah, he said that he has been putting in a lot of practice into getting through a lot of these stages, trying to really refine as much of his movement as he can to prep himself for this match. Bit of a forward glide there. Does know to land on the bridge. Very smart. Goes for the shot. Onto the wake.
Ooh.
Gets the hover, narrowly lands it.
What's he going for? Yeah, go for the half cycle. That was
Yeah.
pretty difficult.
Yeah, the realization that that cycle had already stopped moving down at the bottom by the time you made it across there. It's just best to cut your losses and just take the half cycle up rather than risking it, because otherwise you'll get locked into a one cycle, and that will cost you even more time. Tethys already getting a green ping in Aquatic Mine.
We are
Doing
in the
some
mine.
checks. In an oven.
Ooh. Which oven will it be? Oh, he had fans. I did not even see it. Oh, Tethys on a set right now. And oh, he missed his little oven though. What's this gonna be?
They get the punch near the blue flame. He's got to go back up top again.
Nice wall run though. Good composure there. Not the piece you want to see, obviously. You obviously want to avoid. And this is one of like the few pieces up in this room that you can't really check for ahead of time, obviously. So, but good on him for sticking through it.
Technically you could, but it'll just cost you some extra time if you're unlucky and you don't actually get it in your set.
Right. Yeah, I guess what I meant was check without, wasting time. But,
Exactly.
a Yanni check, if you would have gotten it straight.
Pulling out a 215 on Mission Street for Trance. Played through that level with minimal complications.
Yeah.
Still did pretty solid.
And I think our time difference might have decreased a little bit, because that 215 was pretty clean, so... Oh, well. Less than a second difference, but still, Trance bringing it down just a little bit with his mech play, so not bad. Let's see if Trance can get maybe a similar free piece in the Aquatic Mine.
The freeze frame of Distant Knuckles, we love to see it.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell if there was a 3 fades piece there in the background. It didn't look like it, so don't think he has any pings. He'll have to hope for a top piece here. Hopefully he gets something.
Yeah, and not going for all the free piece checks that you would normally see, so hopefully he doesn't... Oh, I guess he's going for them in the post-mortem. On the mine... Oh, wait. On the minecart tracks.
Doesn't look like he had a freebie piece up top at all.
For a second I thought that the wall itself was a free piece, the one in the barrel, but it appears not.
Hey, wait for me, Tails.
Okay.
Now Tethys diving headfirst into Route 101, the kart racing level that everybody's already familiar with when it comes to SA2.
This level stinks.
I don't find it too bad, actually.
This level stinks! No, I'm kidding. I really don't like the kart racing levels, personally. But hopefully Tethys enjoys them more than I do.
Container on the shelf P2 for Trance.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely going to be an interesting piece to acquire. Tethys, unfortunately, hitting that taxi there. Gonna cost him a bit of speed. He's gonna have to boost at a more opportune moment.
And the poor civilians. Trance slowly getting through Aquatic Mine.
Grab the balloon. Does get the spiral upper to grab that piece. Very smart.
Very clean and stair shape.
Room.
Not one of the best pieces, but he's going for the clip, and he's hopefully gonna get there nice and quick.
Tethys, unfortunately, has lost a lot of speed here in Route 101. It's really coming back to bite him here.
Yeah, it is unfortunate that Trance is obviously having some frame drops and tech issues here. It's definitely not easy to play when that kind of stuff is happening, but Trance is sticking through with it. So.
Now, if Trance does play very optimally in Route 101, he should be able to save some of that marginal time loss that he's had in previous stages back. But he's going to have to play very clean, optimal movement and hit as little of the walls or cards as possible.
For sure. And I don't know how many of these frame drops are from his stream and how many he is actually maybe experiencing in real time, so let's definitely cut him some slack in case I'm sure his game might not be running perfectly, which could definitely be having a factor on Route 101. But Tethys is looking pretty clean in it.
Taking it pretty slow around those turns.
Yeah.
Not exactly sure what he was planning there.
Okay, I guess avoiding a spin out is better than anything else, right?
I'm questioning if this has anything to do with the gentleman's agreement that we were informed about earlier. Because it doesn't seem like Tethys is utilizing his boost as optimally as he would have liked, and he's hugging these quarters pretty slowly.
But Tethys has reached the... Maybe this was their... Gentleman's? Something to do with
It might be.
with Route 101. I don't know what it could have been though, but maybe we'll be able to figure it out in Trance's run. Tethys setting a great example for young drivers by going the speed limit. That is a good point, Mikey. Thank you for
Absolutely.
that. Following the speed limit, points and laps. So the chat seems to theorize that the speed limit was perhaps part of the gentleman's.
Mr. President, reports show that since the incident 3 hours ago, the country is in
Yet,
turmoil.
as oddly as it is, throughout the entire course of this level, I've looked at actually the textures for all of the level itself, peeling back the curtain a little bit on those, and there is no speed limit texture that's explicitly here in this level. Fittingly and ironically, there is one in City Escape.
Well, let's just get down to business then, shall we, Mr. President? I won't
That is
all the details since
pretty
I
funny.
know you're a very busy man.
I mean, whoever designed this highway is probably the worst city planner that's ever lived. I mean, it makes no architectural sense.
Otherwise,
Ah, I see now. We've just received a notification in chat from the Sacer Events channel, noting the side of the road that they were driving on.
Oh, are they only driving on the English side of the road? Is that it?
Yes, they are driving on the left side of the road, which is the
Ah, there we
standard
go. I
for
would've
people over in the European
never
countries.
figured that out.
what the heck's going
Yeah.
on here?
Well,
Our
I'm
two
just
commentators here are from America, so we're familiar with driving usually on the right side of the road.
Yeah.
It's a very interesting difference between the two regions, and you also not only notice that in just the way that it's drove, but also in the actual format that the cars are manufactured as well, as the steering wheel is on the right side of the car, normally where the passenger seat would be here in the US.
And my comment on the situation is Revolutionary War, War of 1812, scoreboard. That's all I'm saying.
And more
My
importantly,
god!
I saw that Batgirl go inside with him as well. Well, you saw them too.
Anyway, Trance is about to finish. He's in the last bit of Route 101, and meanwhile Tethys, with the continuing the cutscenes, has actually brought us to a point where, assuming Trance skips these cutscenes, we will be entering the same level in terms of the RTA, right?
Exactly, yes. They should both be coming right on into Hidden Base. Now, the desert section is an area where Tethys says that he has put in a lot of practice, and he's hoping that he'll be able to play quite optimally in.
Alright, let's see it. Let's see what I'm guessing. Pole hop here then? Nice.
Goes for it, but he's gonna have to see, does he have enough time and height to make the cycle?
I think he does. Yes, he's fine.
Stick to the landing.
Very nice. I don't do pole hop, so whenever I see it, I'm just scared because I don't really understand it. But let's see what Trance goes for. Trance's tech mech I've been very impressed by Trance's mech in general so far, so I'm curious.
Tethys gets the tight pause hover at the top row as well. Very nicely done. Trance also going for pole hop. Does indeed get it. Little hugger on the right side of that pole, though.
Yeah, I don't know
He
about
should
that.
be in time for the cycle. It's gonna cut it close, though.
I think maybe it was just his stream, but to me it looked like he didn't hit the pause buffer, but he absolutely did because he had plenty of height.
3 hairs and some air, he managed to actually land on the ledge of that just in time for the cycle.
Yeah. And
Tethys
so
getting a 111 check.
yeah, these are both looking really clean as far as hidden bases go so far. Oh, Trance just barely missed the ledge there. And let's see what checkpoint he's gonna end up at.
A safe enough
52
recovery, all
first
things considered.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, both players' mechs, especially in this level, have been looking really clean.
Tethys is just schmooving his way through this level.
And Tethys with a 144. Wow, pretty
Phenomenal.
good. Yeah, very good. And also, if you would notice, Trance actually has brought the Tethys' lead down by a couple seconds, because we were at 136 before. And after Route 101, we are only at 122. So Trance definitely growing some consistency as he keeps playing. And, you know, we'll see what happens as we continue through the desert, as Tethys enters Pyramid Cave.
The second stage in the desert section, definitely one of the most technical of Sonic stages. Very tricky to do, but a lot of fun because we're going to get to use the mechanics of the game when we grab the most useful power-up for Sonic, the Bounce Bracelet. So hopefully we'll get to see some really clean Super Bounce tech from both of our runners here.
Yeah, a 30 upgrade, not bad. Nice bounce onto the thingy. Oh, he gets caught by it. Oh, he gets shot by Gamma. Oh my god, this is tragic. And he knows that that is one of the quicker hourglasses, so he opts to wait for it to go so he can re-bounce it. But now he's playing pretty good.
Does get the first bounce over the door very cleanly. Trance with a 149. Not too bad in terms of a time for a mech stage.
Uh-oh. Tethys gets through the door on the second try, but the ghost is gonna hug him. Oh, he avoided the hug. This man does not want your lovin'. And Trance is also starting in Pyramid Cave now.
One thing I will note here is that Trance does only have 3 lives going into Death Chamber if he doesn't pick any of them up in this stage. Pyramid Cave is the one stage in Hero Story that actually has the most possible lives that you can grab in your line of sight and along your pathing. So if he picks some of them up, he'll definitely be able to have a little bit of an easier time in Death Chamber. Otherwise, he's going to have to play for the Pog here and hope that he gets a really good set.
I did not know that about Pyramid Cave, that has the most lives.
You can get up to about 11 lives in a single run.
I always get so stressed when people go for the last jump in Pyramid Cave in races, but Tethys nails it.
Oh, Trance missing the rail there. Does get the backup, manages to land on it. Gets a little bit of speed from doing the bounce. Setting himself up, obviously, to do the second door clip.
Huh. No problem.
Doesn't get it first try. Gets it on the second try. Gets a good cam to go along with it.
Not bad at all.
That egghead sure loves mechanical.
Have you ever seen, Ace, the, from like the 20-something Winter Olympics when the gymnast Simone Biles did like this really insane like pole hop thingy?
Right, Knuckles?
It always makes. I always think of that at the last bit of Pyramid Cave when Sonic goes towards the goal ring because he kind of just flies, just like she does.
Graceful like a swan.
Oh no, Trance! You can save. Wow, what a save!
Manages to save himself
Just like
there.
Olympic gymnast Simone Biles.
Manages to make the jump there. Now, Pippi, I've got a question for you. When it comes to doing Snake Skip, do you rotate the camera or do you lock it?
No, I rotate it very slightly with my L trigger. What about you?
I actually just lock it in place and just hold it from an upright angle.
Oh, interesting.
Tethys getting a pretty solid P1 given his location. Grabs it, obviously going to go for a death strat.
And a safer ending there. And meanwhile, Tethys is killing himself in exchange for a free piece.
Gets a yellow ping right on the first load, nape of the neck.
Wow,
Great
very
piece
nice.
where he's at. Getting him set up now. He'll grab another hit monitor. What's his P3 going to be?
Wow,
Merry-go-round.
merry-go-round.
Phenomenal
Just
set.
insane. Just crazy.
Death
Nape
Chamber
of the-
is one of those stages
nape of the
where
ball.
it can be quite brutal, but thankfully it is kind to Tethys, and we'll see if it is kind to Trance as well, going for where the light
Trance
is
was
shining.
Yeah, I love that check. That's a crazy check. Alright, red body. How's he gonna get to it? Is he gonna...
I think he realizes that he needs
through
to
any
go
walls,
in the other
or-
direction.
Yeah.
He's
I
probably
actually used
thinking-
to do the clip there in the box and then get to red body, but
What the
Ah, yes, booty clip.
ghost?
yes,
A very
I
easy
don't know
trick.
the name of anything. I'm very dumb, but thank you for your knowledge, Ace.
Hey, no problem.
But Trance has got now. Ace, is this a piece that you would death strat for?
Honestly, for a P1, I don't think so. But then again, my hunting knowledge isn't exactly top level like some of the runners that we have in this tournament. So it's hard to say. entrance to the right and left side. Not too familiar with that current piece's location.
Got this angle. Okay, his angle was looking a little sus to me for a second with that windmill, but he nailed it.
Smooth one cycle.
Trans finally opting for the death strat. Let's see what he ends up with. He's only got one more shot at this, so
he's gonna have to hope that he gets something really good here.
Oh,
and there's Big! We got to see Big!
It's pretty rough.
I think Trans noticed that his lives were so low, and instead of continuing death stratting, is just going for 4 leaves, was it?
Come and get some, Eggman.
Sonic!
Oh.
Just leave it to me.
This time, I'll take your lives as well as
What is he going to get?
call on you to destroy
See how he plays this piece out.
Come out, my servant.
Yes, if we ever... Assuming the game does keep moving. Wow, I have not seen the Egg Golem rise like that in forever. Do you think the Egg Golem looks... Do you know the streamer Hassan Piker is?
I do not.
Oh, okay, well, I think the Egg Golem and him look almost exactly the same. Anyway. Alright, Trance has gotten his second piece.
Tethys is going for profit bounces.
And, oh, I don't love that last piece for Trance, and maybe he doesn't really know it because he's opting for a
Questionable death strat.
conspiratorial death strat.
It means once he goes into the King Boom Boo fight, he's gonna be out on lives, so he'll have to actually close out and reload. Does get a good piece though.
Angel's Ring. Yay,
Very
there
safe
we
and easy
go.
piece.
Tethys bouncing high, and is he gonna stay on that arm? No, he got kicked off the arm. But with
Going
a
for
nice
the last
little
profit
last
bounce.
bounce. Ends up with a 49 or so Egg Golem, I'd say. Okay, a 50, but still very nice. And Trance has left the chamber. That chamber can be one of those levels that just like destroys your internal soul, you know? So good
I
on
can
Trance
agree.
for sticking out with it.
That stage for certain has killed the vast majority of my runs. How fitting, being it called Death Chamber.
Killed a vast amount of my spirit as well. No, I'm kidding. I actually, that level is actually, once you do it a ton, it does get pretty fun. But yes, Tethys is watching every cutscene. And Tethys is off into space now. Yes, Tethys did gain over a minute in Death Chamber, I think. But
Does get the cat boost.
nice, not
This is
bad.
the space colony where
Hopefully you can hold that angle. This boss, like, it should always be easy to do this, but sometimes you think you're holding the right angle and then you discover you're not. But Trance is not having a case that he is holding the perfect
The
angle
only thing in the
and
cargo bay are those massive
has a pretty
rails.
clean
Right
King
on
Boom
the
Boom.
shuttle and let me out.
This cutscene is insane. They just crash a spaceship. It makes no sense.
Interesting thing about that cutscene, if you've played in the 2-player mode, when Amy is falling into an endless pit, the scream that she actually makes is the same exact voice line as the scream she makes in that shuttle cutscene.
Oh wow, reusing audio, huh?
Looks like he bailed.
Oh, meanwhile, Trance did struggle a bit at the start of his egg golem.
Ballerina
This place
The
was shut down about 50 years
ballerina
ago because of a terrible
does get a
Must have
solid.
seen her
the first Bernoulli
laying
spherical
in
space
the
colony
sand.
called
Sing it
Ark.
with me, Ace. Hold me closer, tiny
It was
days.
the research center of its
Whoa,
kind.
what is happening on
Headlights
Tethys?
on the highway.
It looks like it, doesn't it? But in
Oh,
fact,
I
it's
see
the
what
same
he's
one. I
doing
created
here.
after researching
How
the
clever,
real emperor.
Tethys, how
Wait, what did he
clever.
do?
It
I
has the
completely
same
missed that.
wavelength and properties, but it's less powerful than the real one. It's designed to reverse the energy field inside the Chaos Emeralds and blow
Alright,
up.
and Trance just
It looks
about
so
to
real,
pop
even
off
a
this
machine can't
golem.
tell the difference. I'll find the power supply and destroy it. Sonic, you find the control room, okay?
And that is
We'll
about
switch
a
the Chaos
50.
Emeralds.
Oh, he
Six,
replaced the
seven,
cutscene
right?
with a fake. Oh, wow. God, Tethys is on like a whole other
I
brainwave
hate
right
you.
now.
You guys always leave me behind and have all the fun.
And now,
Wow, I did not know the word fun echoed like that.
yeah, it does. And of course, Tempest
Oh my god.
showing a
Madman
promotional trailer for the SA2A categories, of course. I got a kick out of that. That's hilarious.
Oh,
We
that's
love to
so
see
fun.
it. Tempest is actually one of the major moderators for it.
Oh, that's so fun. Oh, I'm glad he did the shout out. Did you know that was happening?
I did not.
Aw,
That caught me by surprise. I love to see it.
that was fun. I like that. Good job, Tethys. Anyway, enough of this small talk. Tethys is an eternal engine. As
So
is
is Trance.
Yes.
Time to see how things pan out here in the space area.
I'm
The
feeling
last
some quans.
chapter.
I'm feeling some quans. Okay, I was
Doesn't get the
feeling
left
it for
side.
Trance, actually. I was feeling the quan for Trance. I actually said that part out loud.
Doesn't opt to try to go for the right side upon missing it, instead just opting to take the death strat and go for it on the left side the second time around,
Okay.
which it is considerably easier. Trance also opting to not attempt the right side either, just going for the death strat, but he does thankfully have a new set of lives since he quit out and reloaded it back in. No
Very
quads,
smart.
but we still do get to see a Bofa.
Yeah, plus quans are overrated. And I have a good feeling Trance. Ooh, I don't. Oh, okay, Trance is like trying to take some damage right now. But meanwhile, Tethys is gliding through the world. Oh, and Trance gets it. Very nice. Both get. That's what. Both of them got a second try Bofa then, right?
Indeed, yeah.
Well,
Second
first try Bofa. If you don't count the Quan as a Bofa, I don't know how that works.
You know, it's funny, counting the first try Bofa as the Quan was actually a fairly recent change in the vernacular that our community has used.
Why is it called the Quan? I don't even know.
I'm not entirely sure either. I know that it was mentioned at one point in one of the commentaries of, I believe, a previous Hero Story tournament.
Okay, Tethys is very mad that he did very well in that Eternal Engine.
I can tell he's definitely frustrated at that, the fact that he did not get the Quan. Eternal Engine can be pretty ruthless.
Yeah, it can be scary if you don't get, I don't know how many times I've gotten to the goal ring and just fell right through it. Missed it, so. Alright, Tethys in our last hunting stage for him, Meteor Herd with 2 huge containers. How do you
Not
feel
a bad
about that as a
piece.
starting piece? I like that piece.
Yeah, it's a pretty solid P1. Of course, could go in any real direction here. Looks like he was checking for potential free
Yeah, I
piece
don't
there.
believe you can get the free piece if you have 2 huge containers, right? Aren't they considered 2? I don't know.
Yeah, they're too close to each
Yeah.
other. They wouldn't spawn in that range.
Oh my god, Tethys cannot get this hint.
Struggling to hit it, gets twin
And then he
stars.
goes up. Okay, that is a bit of a struggle buggle here, but I think he's gonna fix it.
What
Let's
comes
see.
up must come down. Yeah, my feet don't touch the ground.
Okay, that was a brutal piece from Tethys, but
Mini
next to
skill
Infinity.
beam.
I hate this piece, but Tethys looks confident with it. I like his vigor and his can-do attitude.
It ain't speed highway, but Tethys is for sure going up and down and all around on this level.
Okay, there's the beam. No, he went to the
Looking
wrong
for the
beam.
other one.
He's on the right side. Meanwhile,
Knows that's
Trance
where you grab it.
appears to be entering the Hyperloop type area.
They 103. Trance is at the end. See if he manages to stick it.
Get in
He
there,
is in the
Trance.
safe spot, so
Nice,
yes, he
sticks
does
the
get it.
landing. Just like Olympic gymnast Simone Biles.
Long time no see, treasure hunter. Did you find my...
That was a suspenseful Bofa.
Indeed.
Mainly because of the game, but mainly because of like the game, the computer. I don't know what I was saying. Anyway, Tethys should have a pretty easy time with Rouge, would be my guess. Meanwhile, Trance is going into the Meteor Herd himself.
Scared me a little bit there. For a second, I thought he was actually going to go for ringless on that. But Trance does get a fantastic P1 in
Yeah.
front of the shortcut rocket. You can't ask for a better piece than that, really,
That
to
is a
start
pretty
off
nice
this
one.
level.
Grab it, and then he's gonna head up there and see where the first hint he can grab is. Oh, he's got the free piece. Ace, you see that?
Whoa!
At least I think that's it. I can't tell.
Is it?
I'm like 45% sure it is.
Ever so slightly out of range. It
Okay,
is.
it was.
What's this P2 gonna be? Under a star.
Wow,
What a
great set.
fantastic
Oh, no!
set.
Trans!
It's a top piece.
No, Trans! You're scaring me! Oh, God.
Oh no!
Oh, boy. It happens to the best of us. Oh, I think it just hit him. It hit him like a
Epiphany.
truck.
The epiphany. Oh my goodness, Tethys out of bounds on CGSS with minimal complications. Can he hit the goal ring?
Meanwhile, Tethys will just not stop gaming as he hits
And
that
he
goal
does.
ring cleanly.
49.70, a sub 50 crazy gadget. Very good time. You ideally want to aim for that range if you are in a tournament setting or just in general.
Yeah, very nice.
Now going into the Eggman 2 boss fight, definitely one of the more harder or annoying boss fights, depending on who you ask. Hopefully he can get the manip here. It looks like he was trying to go for it, unfortunately doesn't get it. He's gonna have to hope for some quick thinking there and get the damage in on Eggman.
Yeah, managed to still get a pretty clean Eggman too, despite missing the manip, but not bad.
Survived it with half
Meanwhile,
health.
Trance, despite missing that location of that piece, still ended up with a 49, which is not terrible. So props to him.
Goodness gracious.
49 must have been a bad set. It was a good set with a blunder. Everyone has a blunder once in a while.
It happens to the best of us. And oh, there goes Tethys on trying to do final rush. Let's see if he goes for clean FR skip here.
And there goes Trance off the stream.
Going for the bounce.
But anyway, Tethys looking clean here. I hope we do get Trance back. That would be ideal.
Opting to go for fast fall, naturally.
Hey, Trance is back and he's in FR. Hey, there we go.
He must have gotten the Eggman 2 manip, which he did state before that he had been practicing and getting a little bit more
Did
consistently.
we see Trance's crazy gadget?
Or
Or was it just lost in space?
I think it might have been lost in space. Oh no! He's out of lives,
poor
broke
Trance.
gravity, and accidentally went into the leaderboard.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Ace. Trance did find recently. He was the one who discovered crazy gadget. Skip. So that's why we didn't see his crazy gadget.
Oh well, shoot! He'll have to teach me how to do that then.
Yeah, I think it's really only applicable to Trance. So.
Yes!
Getting out of Final Rush with a 26 on the nose, minus those 0.02 milliseconds, for a pretty solid time, all things considered.
And Tethys is entering our final fight for him. Looks like he's gonna end with a low mid 26 if this goes well, which is not a bad time. I'm very impressed with his
2 hits,
rigor and
3 hits,
especially when you consider that Route 101 he had.
the 4th, and
this hedgehog! Oh,
it's the bounce for the
Tethys
backup.
nails him.
26-18. Ugh.
Alright, now we get to watch Trance. So, what do you think is happening in this frame right here, Ace? Okay, the frame has moved.
Sorry, I
Well, we'll have to see if Trance manages to get the
Poor
right
Trance.
angle here.
In all
He should be able
seriousness,
to.
lots of props to Trance for persevering. It can be incredibly frustrating to play when you have any type of tech problem going on. So good on him for carrying through and appearing to finish the race.
We do gotta commend him on that. Like you said, playing through technical errors is definitely something that can really mess with your mindset on focusing when you're trying to do a tournament matchup. But the fact that he's still chugging along and giving it his all just still goes to show that he's still one of our very determined runners and is not willing to give up when it comes down to these type of inconsistencies that might occur that are outside of our control. And once again, of course, GG to Tethys on getting a 26-18. He will indeed be moving on to the next round where he'll be facing off against ID Geek. in the next match, which means that Trance will be moving down to the losers bracket, and he'll be facing off against whoever loses in the match of Liam Dunn versus Aura Ace, which will be later on today. So make sure that you don't miss that match, because that will tell you who our other runner will be facing off against.
Now, Zether in the chat is claiming erroneously that this final rush skip will not work. I could not tell because I don't do bounce, and it was hard to pay close attention to exactly what height he had. But we'll see if Zethor is correct. Personally, I am betting against Zethor, and I believe in Trance.
You should still be able to get this. And he is indeed following. I just noticed that Tethys's credits cutscene is a piano rendition of Astronomia.
Wow, that is some good. That's some good music recognition right there, Ace.
Of course, it's meme songs.
Okay, I think Trance is good. Oh, he's a little low, right?
It's not gonna be a little low.
Oh, I don't know about this. I'm a little concerned. Every frame drop is like a dagger in my chest. Oh, he's so low. I'm
He
so
might
scared.
have just enough. It's hard to tell.
He's dead. People are saying he's dead. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, he's dead.
That's unfortunate.
All right, persevere. Persevere. That was suspenseful. Honestly, that's the first time in this race that the frame drops have aided to the suspense of the whole ordeal.
It's like a soap opera. Every brief pause at the instance when a climax is about to happen somewhere in the story, and then it
why I
cuts
have
to the
tell you
next
something,
episode.
Ace. I'm actually your twin brother, separated at birth.
Oh my goodness.
Dun dun dun.
Next time.
We have been told that we sound very similar, so.
Yeah, I have heard that as well. We do have a very similar tone in our voice.
It's cool. Oh, well, hey, good job, Trance. That was a great run. I was really happy that we were able to resolve everything. We were able to get through the majority of it. So props to him, props to Tethys, right?
Absolutely. Both of our runners still played very well. Did a good job, both of you. Nobody is out of the tournament just yet, so everybody still has a chance to carry on.
Oh, I think we have Trance in here. Trance, can you hear us?
Hello. Yeah.
Hello,
What's up,
Trance.
Trance? How you feel about that?
And hello, Tethys.
Internet equals bad.
Hey, you made it really far struggling through some tech issues, which can be the most frustrating thing, so props to you on that.
Yeah, you played very well, all things considered. Tethys, that was wonderful. I loved seeing the little surprise there of promoting the SE2A trailer.
Certainly a way to start the day. Not much is true. You know, it was kind of just like, uh-oh. It was kind of all from the moment go, but yeah, I'm sorry it was a rough one for you, buddy, but...
Oh, no, it's fine.
It was fun. Had a good time.
I might just have to, like, pre-record the rest of my races or something.
Yeah,
It's
what's
gonna be like that.
up with your internet? Like, it's not,
It's not
usually
usually
like
like
this.
bad, no.
Who's your
No.
provider? Out them.
Shit. Media, bad.
Me too! They just clearly favour Welsh people.
Yeah, obviously.
There we go. I don't think we have too much time to do an interview, to be
Yeah,
honest.
that's true.
So we should
No,
probably hit us with one question each, and we'll give a one-word answer. So
Alrighty, so
First
Tethys,
Trance.
seeing for Trance. Okay,
Yeah, Trance, go
obviously,
first.
are you looking forward to your next potential match against either Liam or Aura Ace of the two? Naturally.
One word, Trance. One word. One word. Wait, go again.
Well, definitely.
Your one word is definitely. Alright, let's go.
Yeah.
And Tethys, how do you feel about going up against ID Geek, who will be your next opponent?
Vengeance.
That's gonna be an intense match.
Alright, good job, guys. That was lots of fun. I think we are out of here any second, right?
Yeah, we do
all
have
right.
to wrap up briefly here, but make sure that you stick around because we still have more racing action coming at you. As our next match, we're going to have Seahawks versus Jucifer, so make sure you stick around for that. If you need to, stretch your legs, get a drink, grab a snack, and get ready because you do not want to miss this one. Stick around.
Okay, we're here.
Welcome back, race fans. We've got another exhilarating match coming up for you. This time around, we have Seahawks the Best versus Apple Jucifer. Both of our runners here have been in the gym practicing and getting stuff ready for their match. Tethys, how do you feel about this match?
Hello. Unexpected commentary for me. I just kind of coming off the back of that race against Trent, so it's non-stop. But here we are, yeah, Seahawks and Jucifer. This is an interesting matchup. We got somebody who in Jucifer doesn't really pop up too much among the community, but still a very respected runner when they do. And Seahawks, someone who, God bless him, the community just can't seem to get rid of, but here he is. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, no, Seahawks has been around for and making noise in like the last few months, so definitely has the edge here in terms of recent sort of activity, that's for sure. But
Absolutely.
Jucifer for sure, a good contender. We could definitely see an interesting race here for sure.
Yeah, Seahawks is currently 18th on the Hero Story leaderboards with a 22.59 for his PB, and Jucifer having a 24.33, currently in the 48th spot, only about 30 placements between both of our runners. That's not that much, and anything can happen in these race settings, so we'll just have to see. Juice did win in his previous match where he faced off against Papa Bear and managed to secure a victory by about 13 seconds. And this is actually Seahawks' first match in the tournament due to him placing very high for the top seed of the submissions.
Yeah, absolutely. Seahawks really, like I said, done really well for himself in recent, probably in just the whole last year, you know, come on leaps and bounds, and really established himself as one of those top runners.
And they are both off.
The only thing I think remaining with Seahawks, I don't think anybody can doubt his peaks nowadays. Obviously, a grind machine, goes for it constantly. I don't think I've seen him not grinding in the last few months. But the question is the consistency now. You know, he did well for himself in the last HST. He did pretty well in the qualifier in autumn. But has that improvement in just overall running come accompanied with, you know, is he doing more risky strats now? Is he perhaps looking to push things a little bit further? We'll wait and see. But we're going for C-skip here, and Seahawks nails it. But there we go.
Getting it
straight
first
out of the
try.
Big's lead.
Jucifer opting to just simply go for skipless GE here, trying to take a backup. For a second there, it looked like he was going to take damage. Seahawks getting the bad cam. Does he do the moonwalk? He does not do the moonwalk. It is a little bit faster on the rail there, but you gotta be quick on that turnaround. Obviously opting for a safer strat there to get some clean movement off of that. Seahawks already in the truck section, schmoving his way through this level, not taking any prisoners with time, and unfortunately getting pitched off of that first turn. Does stick on the second turn though. And slam, the truck hits the wall. Seahawks crashing out of City Escape with a 1:25 on the clock. Phenomenal time to start for the first level. Jucifer not too far behind on the rails, getting ready to approach the truck section, getting a 134 check, very into the 135. Let's have to see how the truck section goes.
Seahawks with only a 0.2 near enough of pause being lost there in that City Escape attempt, so not only quick with the movement, but quick with making in that pulse buffer as well, so good stuff from him. As Jucifer finishes up with a stop 2, still a very decent skipless time.
Absolutely. Both runners will be diving headfirst into the first boss fight. Bigfoot have to see if they can get all of their hits cleanly and effectively. Seahawks try to go for a pause there, costing him having to offer this. Oh, this is a bit of a risky play here. Bigfoot can easily destroy the box, and with him shooting,
0 rings.
Gotta be careful. Nobody wants to get Sasquatch. Oh!
This is cutting it close, you know. Jucifer's... Oh, wow, still with 0 rings, but Jucifer catches himself up very nicely.
Criminy, he was about to...
You know what I mean. Words.
Goodness,
yeah, that's a big
Pyro
opportunity
fan,
for
man.
Jucifer.
Done did give me a frighten. Apple Juice for getting 2 clean hits there with a third. Seahawks' first piece in front of the bird chest. Clean Bigfoot from Apple Juice for that's definitely going to give him some extra time save against Seahawks. But Seahawks definitely knows his way around the hunting levels. Getting ready for his P2 there, getting full speed with Knuckles.
Oh, taking a hit.
Sniping out Omu Chow. But trying to get ready for that piece 3. Where the wind blows.
Not able to ring the pin, and this piece can be a frustrating one, but he gets
cat
it.
And mouse game. Apple Juice already has
Meanwhile,
his
Jucifer with 2
second
pieces already? Look at
Wow.
this.
He must have got a free piece. Already out of it, too.
Okay. Say goodbye to that City Escape skip time save, because Jucifer has made it a close one right into Wild Canyon.
228 into 234, only about a 6-second difference between our two runners. This is going to be an exciting match.
Absolutely, yeah. And well, here it goes. We got that Paper Mario music on the clock for Seahawks, liking that.
Yes.
Also liking how we can hear the music now, pretty cool. We've gone something like 6 tournaments with just silence in the commentary booth, but now we're running with new and improved technology of figuring out how to do it, so that's pretty awesome.
We'd love to hear it. Both of them having a pretty close time, both in the 13-second range, only about milliseconds apart from one another. Going into Prison Lane, the first technical mech stage that their runners are going to have to face off with. Let's see how things turn out. They can get some clean movement around all these corners and corridors without slowing down. Tethys, how do you feel about Prison Lane?
Prison Lane it's gotten... Me and Prison Lane have had a weird relationship over the years. I kind of initially wasn't too fond of it because starting off, your movement as a runner isn't obviously going to be perfect or great necessarily. But as time goes on, it's funny because when you start to feel that just kind of general fundamental improvement and start to see yourself getting better and better just at doing those things, those seemingly simple things now, it really does start to actually pay off for Prison Lane in a story setting, but also the IL setting as well. Sadly, obviously, no booster or no hover in story mode, but it's pretty fun. I've been ILing Prison Lane lately alongside Nug, who's also in this tournament. And yeah, when it's pushed to its limits, it definitely shows its qualities as a stage, particularly in terms of movement. I think there's probably the most heavily dependent mech movement stage, perhaps, certainly for Tails. But the one sort of downside to it, which I feel holds a lot of people kind of hold against it, it's the first stage of the run, which takes some time, you know, and there's not really any major skip or trick in it that is gonna shorten that down. The legendary Prison Lane skip is still out of our reach, but maybe someday. But I feel like it has its qualities for sure.
Seahawks with a 134 and Apple Jucifer with a 137. Both of them played through the entirety of that stage with very minimal error. Very clean movement execution from both of them as they dive now into the next Sonic stage, Metal Harbor.
Yeah, and that's just the difference there in Prison Lane. Again, what I was saying about... Oh, Seahawks is struggling a little bit. There goes 4 seconds or so. I was going to say about Prison Lane, the movement is really, again, what makes a difference. 2 pretty great Prison Lanes, but still 4 seconds or so between the 2 of them. But there we go. There go those 4 seconds, because Seahawks looking a little bit fragile in some places here, you know? I wonder if it's just first match nerves or anything along those lines, but Jucifer, with that extra match already under his belt, maybe just that little bit of, a little bit more calmness, I'm not sure.
Managing to also snipe the upgrade at an even faster time than Seahawks, even without the time lost from Seahawks' death in the early game. Opting to not go for pulley skip. I do know for a fact that Seahawks usually will avoid
pulley
that
skip
trick.
just nails it! Oh. With the Iden method as well.
Oh, unfortunately gets Vertex and somersaults there, coming out of the spin dash. But does make a good recovery on it. Seahawks grabbing it.
Oh no, he doesn't. I thought it was a close one, but both runners end up hitting the spring. This is mega tight.
Absolutely. This was super duper clutch. Well, and it's funny too because Juice actually managed to grab a hold of the missile before Seahawks did in terms of the actual IGT on the clock. He does manage to get 100 rings, so that he does make up for that lost life that he had in this level. You can get about 2 of them just directly in your routing if you get up 100 rings and then get that extra 1-up capsule in the boarding section. Juice getting a little hung up on that last loop skip, though. Seahawks is already out with a 123 on the clock, and Juice is out with a 127, costing him a few seconds there. Balanced out for the most part with that death that Seahawks took. It's still relatively the same range of difference. Woo!
It's a really strong start to the race.
Yeah.
I'm glad to see Jucifer's brought it back, to be honest. Like, I've never really been a big fan of City Escape making a gap and it staying that way, so it's nice to see that Jucifer has kind of stayed in this. And pretty tight as well, you know? I don't think that lead has stretched further than 10 seconds since, I want to say Wild Canyon, but maybe it was Bigfoot, actually.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. With this amount of range, it could easily sway in anybody's favor.
The thing I will say is that I know Seahawks is relatively pretty strong at Green Forest, and I did see Zephyr mentioning in chat earlier that he has been practicing Task Run lately, or maybe just learned it, actually. So that's kind of going to be the thing I mentioned earlier about going for these more intensive strats, these perhaps more risky strats. Are we going to see that happen here, or are we going to see maybe Seahawks just revert back to playing a bit safer? It's a race setting, obviously, so he doesn't really need to go for those type of things, he may feel, but we'll see. We'll see.
9.43 second difference between our 2 runners currently. Random food for thought, Tethys. Do you hold right out of that cutscene to save approximately 1 frame?
No, I neutral stick. I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, it's probably like the most inconsequential thing, but it does happen. You hold right out of that cutscene, you save approximately 1 frame.
I say Yeezy from Seahawks, getting caught on that wall though a little bit. See if Jucifer can follow suit, coming on up now. And does attempt it, but doesn't look like that's going to be happening for today. We're sticking with the standard footwear. Meanwhile,
Does get the mini wall run
Seahawks
though.
flying on up. Yeah, we're coming on up to the moment of truth. Nice
Juice
spring
also-
hit there for Seahawks, planting himself right in between those top and middle springs. Getting a nice amount of distance.
Now let's see. The setup has been
There we go.
made.
Oh, and the launch is not working out there, and Jucifer in hot pursuit. I'm going to assume Seahawks is going to go for a second bite of the cherry. Yes, he is, and he gets it that time. We are going to see a task run attempts. And I think he's made it. Look at that. Seahawks are in
Phenomenal.
recovery mode. Loving that.
Jucifer, unfortunately, also taking a death right about the Green Forest section, but it looks like he's going to go for it again as well. Hopefully he can stick the landing on it this time. Gets the ski gravity, but ends up landing on the ground. He's just going to take the springs and cut his losses. It's the best play at this situation. Seahawks is already out with a 118 on his in-game timer. but with a 721 on the actual split.
No problem.
Jucifer going for a simple bungee skip. Always simple but effective. Very useful. Very safe.
There we go, Pumpkin Hill time.
Now does he go for Air Jordan? No, he's simply taking the spring. Alright, time to see what our P1s are for both of our runners here. Seahawks' first P1, three-face ghost with a question mark. Knows exactly where he needs to go for that one. Definitely up at the Church Mountain.
There we go.
Swinging around back and easily grabbing that hint that's right next to it. Getting Sad-Eye Pumpkin P2.
I don't really like these around the back of Church Piece ones, personally. It never really feels like you're going to get anything super spectacular out of it. It's going on over to the closer pumpkin to start with. It's not there.
Took the gamble.
So, yeah, if we see Jucifer, it would take something pretty insane, but at the rate Seahawks is going, could see some catch up here.
Skull buried in the rocky wall, and I could not tell what Jucifer's P1 was. The frame for the upgrade, but it looks like it was something right up here.
Nice piece one there. Yeah, it's turns but doesn't turn.
On the turnstile, of course. Seahawks already out with a 48. Getting Sad-Eye Pumpkin P2 as well. Is he going to go for the 50-50 gamble and get
Be
the right one?
surprised if this wasn't the one behind Pumpkin Mountain, but we'll see.
Goes for the gamble, does indeed get it.
Might be seeing a little bit of time save here.
Other Sad-Eye
It's the double Sad-Eye Pumpkin! Oh, can you imagine if he went over there for this one?
The double Sad
initially.
Pumpkin
And he wouldn't have known it was there, but imagine if he went over to the Sad-Eye Pumpkin behind Pumpkin Mountain, and then came all the way back.
Oh, that would just
about
bite.
the same kind of Pumpkin Hill.
Yeah, that'd be for sure a kick in the teeth. Setting himself up for a clean cycle here, waiting in the upgrade.
Yep, waiting a nice amount of time.
Does get the pause
nice
hover.
Clean pulse hover there, really quick on that pulse. I'm noticing those from Seahawks.
Clean, quick jump. Is he going to be able to make the cycle? Does get it. Nails it without any complications. Even destroys the gold beetle to boot.
Good RNG and Aquatic Mine confirmed.
Now Juice is approaching the upgrade section. Does get it the jump. Very nice. Opting also to wait in the upgrade to get the cycle timing on the right setup. Going for the pause hover. Nails it. You'll love to see it. Double pause hover. Seahawks now approaching the wait leading up to the infamous Walk of Shame, but it looks like he's going to be skipping it. I stand corrected!
Oh my word, there we go.
Gracious.
Walk of Shame for Seahawks. And like I'm saying, these little tiny things just seem to be taking place for Seahawks. But he is recovering well, We're probably getting the best Walk of Shame we could get here. But this is everything Jucifer wants,
Yeah, you definitely didn't stop at any point. He was able to get his lock-ons in a spot where it was just not going to hinder him or cause him to accidentally boomerang one of the enemies. So he is in the safe spot there.
Is he using the...
I think he did. He actually did. He pressed the button to do the Mystic Melody prompt while he was on the way and moving away from it. Oh no! No! Double Walk of
Shame!
Oh,
and the opportunity goes begging.
Oh, the brutality!
Big chance there for Jucifer to catch up, and it's squandered, unfortunately.
Oh, that's so rough.
We're taking the double Walk of Shame. Seahawks not alone.
The pain, the
He's got a
comedy, the duality of mankind and speedrunning of SA2. Oh, I love it so.
I did it!
There you go, 227. And I wonder if Jucifer can still shave a bit of time off here. It was a nice start for Seahawks.
227. Oh my goodness. The lead is still maintaining in a stagnant position here for Seahawks. Gets a free piece right out of the jumbo face.
What are we going to see here?
Easily able to see that.
Oh, is it a free piece?
I think he's taking the top first. Surely he's seen it. Yeah, he did see it. I guess he was just going to quickly hit the switch and just save his options there. Getting sealed window from his location. Fantastic P2. Can't ask for anything better than that.
The least technical free, the least free piece in a technical way, due to it being a piece one.
But hey,
it's something.
Gets,
there we go, dented ceiling. Gonna aim for the jump off the wall.
I do not see any free pieces on Jucifer's screen. Seahawks trying to grab it. Going for a reset. Gets a green pin.
Seahawks! Struggling. Can't do it. Seahawks, come on, buddy. There we go.
Ooh.
Okay, so 47 aquatic mine for Seahawks, and Jucifer can definitely make up some time here with the right RNG.
The ceiling isn't the only thing that's dented after the struggles of that, unfortunately. That's going to put a chip in his time. He does see the back and forth on the truck.
Moving back and forth. Here comes Jucifer.
Even stops to say hi to Obo Chow for a split second there, getting ready to go down to his piece 2. The range on our two runners is even closer. Underneath the line of skulls, both runners going headfirst into Route 101.
Yeah, well, breathe. Seahawks, though, is still ahead, but it's around about, I want to say, about 22 seconds between the two runners from the looks of things, just going off the R101 timer there.
Both of our runners got really good sets in Aquatic Mine.
Yeah, the Seahawks had it a little bit rougher. That dented ceiling jump was the culprit. But Seahawks have an interesting looking route here.
I'm curious, Tethys, whenever you get dented ceiling, do you do the inbound method, or do you clip from the sign and go out of bounds and grab it?
Depends where I am, really. If I'm coming from the top, then I'll do the clip, but if I'm coming from below, then really only makes sense to do the jump. I don't find the jump to be too difficult. It's really just a matter of knowing the positioning and whatnot, but it can be a little bit finicky sometimes. But there we go, we see 22.01 seconds between the two runners leaving Aquatic Mine. And coming into Desert, I know Seahawks, if I'm not wrong, has talked pretty big about his mid-game in the past, and especially his late game.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see how that pans out. Obviously, you know, talk is one thing, doing it is another, and we'll see that, but there is no smoke without fire. Seahawks has definitely put his fair share of time into these stages, and we'll see how that plays out.
He's definitely barreling down the level here in Route 101. Not hitting very many cars or the wall, so he's saving as much time as he possibly can, boosting at the best possible times as well to keep his speed up.
Yeah, I'm a little unfamiliar with the ring route he's taking, but it seems to be working out for him. 119 second lap, which is usually a good indicator of some decent pace. Same for Jucifer, actually.
Wow, went through that U-turn there without smacking into the wall. That's impressive.
And looking like a 217, low 217 left for Seahawks.
So that puts him at a 13:41 on the clock coming out of that stage. And Juice is trailing, not that far behind. Whew boy. Now we get into the second half of the game. Our favorite level, why the hell is there a pyramid in San Francisco?
Absolutely. Here we go. See if Seahawks is going to go for that pole hop. You gotta think he will. And gets on there nicely. That's locked in.
Yeah, he did get a very
clean as it gets. Only way to make that better would have been IL, but yeah, Seahawks. These pole solvers seem to be pretty good for him.
They're on point.
And going for the higher jump.
Woo!
See if we go lower route, top route. We're going top route. And Jucifer hopping on up as well.
Gets a clean crossover off the top route as well. Phenomenal jump by Seahawks.
Absolutely, and here we go.
You'd love to see it.
Nicely moving through desert so far, Seahawks. Every pulse hover is incredibly clean.
Pristine with minimal time in the menu.
Jucifer looks good for the pulse hover too, yeah. Doubling up. It's a pulse hover showcase today.
This is definitely a really good match.
Absolutely.
The range and just how far apart both of our runners are with how well they've both been playing. Everything is just matched par for par here.
And, well, I think both of these runners are going to have one little thing in the back of their mind. And that's the fact that whoever wins this is very, very likely projected to go up against Katie. So, a potential opportunity to face off against the best of the best awaits. And I'm sure both of these runners are going to want to have a shot at that. Seahawks perhaps maybe really, really hungry for that. I know from what he's spoken about in the past, he sort of tends to enjoy going up against higher level runners. Not intimidated, just kind of enjoys the opportunity, so...
Yeah, whoever
Seahawks
wins
versus
this
Katie would be a hell of a match, but I'm sure Jucifer is going to do everything he can to make that fixture his own. He comes away with a 143.
Clean first tunnel by Seahawks, getting a very nice 12 check. Yeah, like you said too, whoever wins this match has a chance of going up against Katie. We'll be moving on to the winners' quarterfinals. Whoever loses this match will actually be bumped down into the losers bracket and face off against Sword Killer.
Oh, interesting.
Clean upgrade grab. Juice trailing not that far behind. Also getting a clean 12 check on that. Goes for the jump off to the side there to save a little bit of extra time. Having a little trouble with the clean mock bounce. Gets to the first time. Seahawks gets hugged by the ghost, but he wants his distance. Breaking
Grabbed
away
by the
from it.
ghoulies. But looking like a nice enough second tunnel here. Coming away with what's looking like a 101 check. Yeah, really clean. Struggling with that bounce initially, but recovers well.
Sonic wanted to pet the dog there for a second. He had to make sure he homing attack down to grab that animal. Cost the Juice a little bit of time. I still find it extremely odd that Sonic's homing attack is always primed to lock on to the little spheres where the animals pop out.
Seahawks fall into the pit, but getting out of there. I've got memories of that pit, and Seahawks is showing me how it's done. Nice recovery there, and coming away with a fantastic time, all things considered. Oh, cutting it close, but a 133. Super movement. And this is what I'm talking about when he said he flexes that mid-game a bit. He's definitely done well there. 109 check for Jucifer. He's not going to be able to make up the ground in this stage. But we'll see if he can stay in good pace. Taking a little bit longer on that snake skip, but lands it.
Whew, that camera turn was a bit further ahead. Okay, time to see what Seahawks gets for Death Chamber. He is quite fond of this level. Contrasting opinion to my own personally, but he does have more experience, so he has that as a benefit. Knowing exactly where to go for his P1, he's already going for booty clip to get out of bounds. Easily grabbing the piece. Tried to go for the spiral on that hourglass. Going for the death strat. Prime move, obviously. Opting to do some death strats to try to see if he gets a good piece here. I'm assuming because he has piece knowledge that he knows that he can get something like Roasted Keys from this set specifically. I'm not particularly sure. Are you, Tethys?
It's a tough one. That's definitely for sure. As we see his Seahawks throw himself into the flames, but not getting any luck right now.
Yikes, he's not having much. I think the piece might be so
2
close.
lives left.
Some questionable responses from runners in the chat.
Seahawks.
Already burning through his entire stock. Getting stuck with the only one that's looking the other way. He's gonna have to hightail it through to get into the blue room.
Oh, and we missed the bugs. We missed the Juice bugs.
Wait, Juice had bugs on patrol?
Yes, we did. Yes,
oh
he
my
did.
goodness. And he's got a green P1 too, so he can easily death strat this and hope for something like Roasted Keys.
What do we got? What do we got?
But he's going for two beautiful
women.
women on the flame. Ooh.
Jucifer needs to make a choice quickly. It looks like he's actually going to make his way up to the piece.
He's actually going for it. My gosh.
And Seahawks is going to make it out. Jucifer Unfortunately, maybe the decision made there, not quite the best, but still, riding it out pretty cleanly. Seahawks really took a tank of a hit with that Death Streak luck. Jucifer, gotta get that piece. And oh my god, do you see how close those bullets were?
Yikes! Literally
dear,
getting
dear.
a close shave on that.
I think it's about the same amount of time, actually. Now I think it's still 38 seconds. So, despite the lucky bugs for Jucifer, it's looking like, unfortunately, not making up too much ground.
That's so rough. But the one thing that Juice does have as a benefit on his side is that he still has 6 lives when he's going into space level. Seahawks is either going to have to try and hope to God he can play for the Pog and get both a first try, hit the Quan, or he's going to have to take that time loss of at least a solid 2 seconds plus the menuing to get back in there and try to get a clean set of stock.
Yep. Seahawks riding his way through King Boom Boom.
$39.77. Phenomenal sub 40. 1 cycle on the KBB fight. Now going into Egg Golem. Time to see. Seahawks is going for the super bounce method. Gets the first one. No trouble. Gets a second as well. Sniped by Egg Golem. Grabbing his ring for a safety precaution. Doesn't get the third one. Misses it a second time. Oh goodness. Juice had to summon big there. Had to channel his energy. He's also trying to go for the super bounces. Does manage to get it after a reload. Seahawks is on the second to last hit. Can he get the arm jump? Takes a second, gets on the edge, spin dash, does indeed get it. And now we've got Juice up for his final 2 hits on this. Gets sniped by him, unfortunately. It's going to cost him some time. He's not going to be able to hit him. Once that platform drops down, Sonic cannot reach that weak spot with a proper bounce. Getting knocked all the way around
Don't
back.
stop
He's just
Ballerina.
safe strat.
Okay, nice. Clever move, actually. Seahawks exits out for a couple extra lives. Making sense. You don't really want to do Eternal Engine on 0 lives.
A safe
Juice
play.
losing a bit more ground.
I am on the edge of my seat right now, and I can imagine that the audience is also.
Let's see. Seahawks coming on up towards that Bofa box. And it's
he
a Quan!
gets it. He hits
Out he
the
goes.
Quan. Get those Quan emotes in the chat. Wagers Quan or Chow Quan. Get some support for the homie. Apple Juice gets sniped by that one robot there. Flying around making his rounds. Can be a bit of a pain. Let's see if he can also hit the Quan. He is sticking to the right side here.
Oh no, double
Doesn't
Quan.
get it,
Savage Juice
unfortunately. Not opting to try for the right side either. Simply choosing to go for the death strike and just get the quicker reload.
Oh, what is this?
Seahawks!
What just happened?
He got sidetracked! Oh my god!
What just happened?
He must have turned his head or not paid attention to where he was moving. He completely overshot it and fell. The camera trigger. It pains us to say this, but he's lost a chunk of time now. Jucifer is in the lead.
But I did Quan again, okay. But why? I mean, how? I'm so confused. Why the reset? Despite the wacky camera, like, I guess he just didn't fancy it. I guess he just didn't feel confident in going out like that. But I'd have to. I completely missed that. I looked. I saw the camera going a bit funky, and then Seahawks just gone.
Camera is trying to be a little
again.
nasty to him again. Oh god.
Oh my god, this is.
Yeah,
Seahawks looks lost in this out of bounds right now. You know, I'm
oh
falling.
my goodness. I think he's just trying to hug it so he can get a little closer to the platform. But honestly, I don't think that's the wise play considering what happened last time.
Here's
I think it'd be
Jucifer.
better.
Jucifer.
No, he grabs the gold ring.
Free of all of that, no problems whatsoever.
A
And
massive
Jucifer, I
amount of
think, is
time.
actually in the lead. If not, then it's mega tight. Here we go.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's so tight. Oh! It's a... Oh my god, Seahawks!
Oh my god.
A second lead for Jucifer!
Holy
What
hell.
is happening?
Good lord, I
What
thought
am I
he was about to
witnessing?
just completely miss it. He managed to save it at the last possible second, but managing now, Juice is in the lead by 4 seconds!
Swung it back by 45 seconds near enough.
Hot molten
And we're
lava
going for hot
below!
molten lava below.
Fantastic P1 given his current location.
Let's take a look. What is this gonna spell? Jucifer's only way is up. Highest
Highest
rotating
rotating
beacon.
beacon.
We're heading up
Yikes.
to the very, very top.
This could either he'd have to hope for a good mid piece, probably a free piece check to see if he can spot it if he gets something good here. Otherwise, he's gonna have to hope for it being another top piece like surrounded by spinning containers.
Middle piece wouldn't be too bad either, though. Let's see how this goes. Gonna come on down to this hint monitor here and see what we're working with.
Next to the mini
steel
beam.
so drilling straight down. The Seahawks collects his piece 1.
Immediately
Here we go,
going
Juice.
for it.
Other side. And Seahawks is down to the bottom. This could be big. This could be make or break. If Seahawks gets a bottom piece, he could bring it back. But if it's top piece... Oh,
Behind
no,
us!
Seahawks!
Oh my
God!
goodness!
And Seahawks! What are we looking at here? All the way up to the top. Those speed shoes, not the blessing that he may have thought. And we're looking at a 12-second lead for Jucifer now.
The RNG giveth and the RNG taketh away. Oh my god.
Absolutely.
This is the swing that we were talking about earlier, about how anything can happen in a tournament setting. Placements and PB times don't always mean that it's a guaranteed victory. Things are currently looking up for Jucifer. He's got the mojo. He's made it through Rouge. He's going to be going now into Crazy Gadget.
Jucifer has a history of springing a few upsets, you know. He did very well for himself in the HST23. But we are coming up on the infamous Seahawk split. You know, this is the place where Jucifer needs to make this his own, you know. Seahawks talks a big game about Crazy Gadget, always has. But Jucifer just needs to play it cool, get himself over this line, this very narrow gap of a line. But if Jucifer can get CGSS one massive step closer to being home and dry, but Seahawks is going to be chasing him down in this stage, trying to claw himself back into the lead. And with his known CGSS consistency, we'll see. We'll see if it works out. Now is the pressure, if there ever was any, you know? So, let's see what happens.
The heat is on.
Here comes Jucifer going for the jump, and he's out of bounds first try. That is huge for Jucifer right now.
Oh my god.
With the pause cover as well, probably accelerating towards that goal ring.
It's not over. He still has to reach it.
Gonna have plenty of distance. He should be okay. And makes it cleanly. Seahawks, the pressure is on like never before.
Struggling to hit the checkpoint there for a safety precaution. Seahawks must know that he's in a tight spot right now.
Here we go. This is the moment of truth. We're going for the pause hover variant. Lining ourselves up, and we're out of bounds. Pressure maintained. Pressure kept cool. And here we go.
Gets the bounce.
Looks
Homing attack
good
cancels
with the
for the distance. Gets the ring.
It does actually make up a tiny bit of ground, but oh my word, we're coming into the real clutch spots.
2 boss fights on a single stage are all that remain left in this. If they can, either one of them can manage to get some really good boss cycles or a manip here, it could potentially change the leading on this level. Or anything can happen in FR.
Jucifer, oh, it was no manip, but he still comes away with a decent enough time.
24 on the nose, he's out of it. Unfortunately, he is going to be 30. His PB is actually 24-33, so it doesn't look like he's going to PB here, but it's still going to be a phenomenal run for him regardless. Seahawks
Manip locked in for Seahawks though, so it's going to be a few seconds saved, and we see Jucifer now. It's time. It's final rush time, and Jucifer is on the brink. KT4 awaits one of these runners, you would think. Should all go as predicted, but right now, right here, they're each other's best enemy, and they've pushed each other very, very hard, but Jucifer is the one in the driving seat.
Seahawks!
The driving seat! Seahawks flies out the front of the car! It's a crash of epic proportions! And we're in big trouble! As Jucifer turns and looks clean, he's round the kill plane! What are we witnessing? What are we witnessing right now?
This is unbelievable! It all comes down to this. Seahawks is going to have to make sure that he has plenty of height on this and hope to God that Juice chokes during that final fight. Otherwise, he's going to get knocked down into losers.
Here we go. It's the moment of truth. Give us about 10-ish seconds, maybe less. And Jucifer is good. Jucifer is locked in here.
He's hugging this pretty far on the right side. He needs to get a little closer to the goal ring there. That's a very risky play going that far out on the arc.
He's good. He's good.
And he has it with a 121 flat on the nose. Holy moly. 25-22 going into the Shadow 2 fight. This comes down to everything here.
What are we about to witness?
Seahawks is also extremely close to the goal ring. He looks like he's got plenty of height as well to hit this. Oh my god.
Jucifer just needs this, and he's about to walk away with a huge scalp. Shadow,
that's about a 13-second
it's all that
difference.
stands between him. And a place in the winner's quarters. Now, who would have seen that coming for Apple Jucifer at the start of the tournament? But he's 2 hits away.
The fourth.
Here we go. Lock
and the
it in.
Drops.
Apple Jucifer soars into the winner's quarterfinals. He's done it again. Another upset. Another incredible moment for this guy who just seems to pop up for these tournaments and blow us all away.
He won his
Apple
first
Jucifer
match by 13 seconds, and now he's going into this fight as well, pulling ahead of Seahawks. Have to see what the final difference is between the two in this fight.
Upsetting a runner 30 places ahead of him as Seahawks takes the Deadly Shadow 2. It's the end for Seahawks in the winner's bracket, at least for now.
Oh my goodness!
But what has happened? How has this happened?
What a run!
Fantastic for Jucifer. Commiserations to Seahawks, of course. Rough upset to be on the end of. But nothing but GG's to the both of them.
Walks out of it with the 26. GG's to both runners. Phenomenal run.
City escape. Bring it all the way back to that.
Oh my god. You could not ask for a more high-octane race. My adrenaline is pumping.
Absolutely fantastic. And we've got Jucifer in here, the man himself, who's just caused another shockwave of an upset. You seem to just do it in these tournaments. What is it?
Jeez.
What?
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Can you hear us, buddy?
Oh my god!
Yeah, you got a 25-39. Seahawks got a 26-08. You pulled ahead of him. It was, oh god. My brain is blank. I'm still, like, off of the shock of how intense that race was. Oh my goodness, yeah.
I thought my pieces for Meteor Herd were going to be awful, and it wasn't that bad.
Surprisingly, it wasn't Meteor Herd that was the contender for it. Seahawks was in Eternal Engine, got over by the end, and the camera, unfortunately, messed him up, threw him out of whack, so he had to go back and do both all over again. Seahawks, oh my goodness, man. That run was something else.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
That Chamber and onwards was just like the downfall of the run.
We gotta know, though. We gotta know. What happened in Eternal Engine? What caused the camera?
I just didn't turn. I didn't switch to right. Like I didn't switch to like up on time.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. And that was just unfortunate. The Eternal Engine just kind of decided to run it at just bad RNG Meteor Herd.
Yeah, that was where it swung. And, you know, like that rough RNG. It looked good because you got speed shoes, but then you got that top piece, which was just unlucky. But
yeah, if it would have been something like under something powerful, or behind something powerful, or like between the noisy machines or something.
Yeah.
Something down there on the bottom that could have been useful for you.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's whatever. I guess it happens, but yeah, that Eternal Engine really screwed me over. It's just that, like, I guess, like, well, Death Chamber was, like, awful, but I guess Eternal Engine is just, like, the downfall of, like, my race.
It is unfortunate that happened. Beyond that, though, you played absolutely out of your mind. You did some really incredible things in your run.
Oh, yeah?
I was really impressed with your pole solvers in particular. Like, it seemed like every pole solver you were doing was taking maybe a couple frames at most. So I don't know if you've been practicing those in particular, but...
I don't know. I've always just been, like, fast about my pauses, maybe it's because, like, the muscle memory just kind of...
Yeah.
Like, it felt natural to me.
Yeah, no, for sure. And definitely, and that recovery task run as well was nice and clean.
Oh, yeah,
I heard you learn that earlier? Today, was it?
Oh, no, I learned that, like, ages ago.
Oh, I don't know what Zephyr was saying. Maybe I misunderstood something in chat. But,
yeah.
Yeah, no, GG's to both of you.
Yeah, thank you.
Obviously, Seahawks, rough upset, but still credit to you, Jucifer, for basically just sticking out. Obviously, there was a city escape difference as well. Juice missed city escape.
After my city escape and after my what was it? It was Mission Street. I felt like I was pretty far behind because I had to walk a shame Mission Street.
Yeah, like my Pyramid Cave was also kind of garbage, and like my hidden base is actually pretty good. And
You got
Death
rough
Chamber,
luck in
yeah.
Death Chamber, but funnily enough,
Yeah.
I think you both had a bit of a funny Death Chamber because Juice, it kind of looked a little bit like you didn't quite know what to do after getting that second piece.
I didn't know if I should death because my first piece, I mean, it was a red piece, so I just kind of picked up the hint and I was like, oh, that's blue side. I guess that's kind of close. But no, what do you even do in this? What do you do in that situation where you get like?
Piece?
Yeah, I got
bugs into a green room piece.
Yeah.
Oh, I would have just kept Death Strap. I would have Death Strap for like a blue room or like a core piece.
Picking up that side. No, it wasn't exactly going your way, was it? What was your piece one? I didn't actually say.
Mine?
Yeah.
It was Fire Dance.
Oh, yeah.
Now I know you have a lot of. We know you have a lot of hunting knowledge on that. How optimal? Like, what kind of pieces could you have gotten in the P2 had RNG been a little more kinder to you in that situation?
Honestly, like anything that just spawned in like the red room. Yeah. Like anything that spawns in the red room would have just been like good for me. But obviously I didn't get it.
It is rough.
Yeah, I mean, all is well.
My second.
GG, Juicer. You played well.
Go ahead, Juice. What were you saying?
I was gonna say my second game of the tournament, second time getting wandering across the train tracks.
Yeah, no, it was funny because like things seemed to keep going well for you. The Seahawks was just maintaining that lead, and then it all switched around. And it was a really high pressure end to the run. I was gonna say the next matches for each of you, Seahawks, you'll be up against Sword Killer down in losers bracket. So looking forward to that one, I'm sure. Probably gonna feel pretty confident going into that, I'd imagine. Fancy a losers run, maybe? You know?
Yeah, I mean, I just like this. I just like, you know, every opponent I approach, like I don't like, I don't know how to say it, like I expect like them to play like their best, if that makes sense. So that's why I don't like back down or anything like that.
Yeah, sure. But yeah, I hope to see you do well for yourself down there. I'm sure you're gonna cause a couple of big moves down there as well.
Both of you are still sticking around on this. And
Absolutely.
of course, Jucifer, since you will be moving on into the winners quarterfinals, your opponent will either be Katie or it will be whoever wins out of the Zane versus Turtle match, which we have yet to see currently, which could be really intense. Both of you still are in it. You have a chance to make your way through to grand finals. Anything can happen, but my gosh, that was an incredible race.
Yeah, like if I would have like beat Juicer, I would have to face against Katie, which I mean, I guess like I kind of just expected a loss, but like if I were to play Katie, like I was just hoping like I put up like at least some sort of fight against her.
Yeah, I was saying earlier because I think we've had a similar conversation a little while back about how you don't really sort of go up against top runners with like fear or intimidation. You kind of seem to relish the opportunity and look forward to it. So
exactly, yeah.
That's kind of I think what helps you out in these races a lot of the time. You know, that's basically what gets you over the line in races like against Drum in the last time. So we'll definitely see you doing some stuff down there. I'm confident in saying that. But
hopefully I could like make some sort of comeback, you know, in the losers bracket. Not too upset.
That's what it's all about.
I mean, this is like the first match of like the tournament, or at least for me. So like I said, hope to make some sort of comeback, and just go from there.
We'll see.
Go on, Juice. The losers. Do I meet anybody I've played again?
If you lose Katie and drop down to losers, you would go into the LV2. So unsure about that. That would be kind of a funny one to work out. But I think projected wise, you would face Superior. potentially, but we'd see that. But yeah, I think probably got to wrap things up for now. But we'll once again give a massive GG to both of you. Just for any final thing to say?
No. I don't know what to say.
Awesome. Well, GG's to you, and best of luck in your future matches, both of you. We'll be right back after the break. We got a great match coming up. Who are we looking at? Ninja against Jazz. That's going to be a good one.
That's going to be a good one.
Look forward to that one.
Definitely tune into that one.
Pleasure commentating with you.
Absolutely. This was an incredible race to commentate on. I'm so happy that we could all be a part of watching this and taking part in this.
100%. All right, don't go anywhere, gamers. We'll be right back. All right, hello everybody. We are right back with a quick little interview segment. We're right here with Superior, who's going to be facing off in his second match of the tournament up against Flub later on after this next match. How are you feeling right now?
It's gonna be a little scary because Flub, but also I'm excited because this is actually a rematch. This is an SST. I fought Flub in SST in winners quarters, so this is actually gonna be a rematch for that, but in HST.
Absolutely. Yeah, looking forward to that. Obviously, I know Flub came away with the win in SST, but all things considered, pretty different levels of experience and sort of whatnot in SST there. Obviously, still goes without saying you're a pretty fresh runner on the scene, but I think everybody knows all about you at this point. You've kind of made a big name for yourself already. And I think probably you've got to be thinking that there's a chance going into this one, right? Even if Flub is pretty high level.
Because this game sucks. That's why there's a chance. This game, it's a silly game. It's like there's RNG. You're just in the casino, just running down the slot machine. You pull down the lever, and then you get 3 pieces that may or may not be good. And then there's space where it should be easy for people like me and Flub who have experience getting runs to endgame on good pace. But then you still die anyway, because while they should be easy for us, they're still inherently difficult. So it's just like, it can happen to Flub where he just like gets looped by SA2 nonsense, and then I just kind of coast through. Or it could be the other way, and it's just like a really one-sided match, and it's just boring, because it either happens to both of us, and Flub just wins out anyway, or it only happens to me, and it's whatever, or it happens to Flub only, and it doesn't happen to me, and it's crazy.
Absolutely. And obviously going into this, I know you've been on your Sadix grind lately, but obviously you've kind of kept it back and forth a bit between SA2 and Sadix as well. Are you kind of feeling... it doesn't seem as if you're sort of falling behind too much. I know in your first game against... what was it? Who were you against? KPL. You got a 25-02 without CE skips, so that's pretty impressive. How about you sort of go about it, really? Because I think everybody's really impressed. What is sort of the way that you tend to balance it between the two games? Because you've come on, again, as we say, very quickly, and improved very quickly, and seem to kind of just be able to stick with it.
In terms of that exactly, I mean, I'm not sure. Like, I didn't really play much SA2, like, in general. Like, I would do, like, things, like, in the middle, just kind of, like, to just, like, play the game, just because it's, like, if I don't feel like playing Sadix, then I'm like, okay, well, like, speedrun disease still has me, so it's, like, what is the other game that I speedrun? The only other game I speedrun is SA2, so I would just, like, do, like, some ILs every once in a while. There was, like, a point in time doing Sadix where I was, like, trying to, like, slowly, like, curate, like, ILs that I thought were really poor to, like, get ready for, like, a potential 22 grind when that comes along later down the road. So there's, like, stuff like that, but I think, like, for me, I just don't really feel as, like, mentally jumbled when it comes to, like, switching back and forth between two things. I feel really comfortable with, like, separating, even though they're both Adventure 1 and Adventure 2, I feel comfortable separating them in my brains and not getting the habits mixed up from either.
Yeah, that's interesting. And I heard you mention there about the 22 grind. Obviously, I know you're sitting at 23 already. What about is your time? 23?
23:58.
Okay, so, like, pretty fresh into the 23 zone, but really, really quickly getting there again. I know I've spoken to you before, and I know you've mentioned about feeling like, you know, you're gonna go for that 21 eventually. I know you mentioned that. This is kind of like a long-term goal, of course.
Yeah,
but...
no, I 100% am going to go for a 21, yeah.
Yeah, and you've spoken about wanting other people to go for it as well, so that sort of motivation that you bring, and that sort of go for it energy that doesn't seem to be held back by anything, do you feel like that's going to be able to carry you through this tournament far? I know you did well last tournament.
Generally, yeah. I feel like I have a pretty good mentality in terms of, like, handling mistakes now. Like, I feel like I've, like, developed as a person well enough to where, like, that kind of thing, it doesn't really get on me as much. Like, obviously, if I'm having a bad day, like, it's just because I'm having a bad day. I don't necessarily think it's, like, the mentality, like, dropping it. It's just kind of, like, sometimes you just have those. You just have to, like, accept it. But generally, I do think, yeah, I would, like, that kind of, I think that my mentality is what kind of, like, carries me through, whether good or bad.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, there we go. We're about running short on time. Sadly, these interviews can't go on longer because we've got to fit them in. But really interesting stuff to hear there. I'll sign it off just by saying, is there anything you want to say to Flub going into the game? Send him a little message, maybe? Fire it up.
GL, you know, if I hope that I'm a good luck charm to you. You were on 29 pace against me during SST. I swear if you're on 21 pace going into this race, I'm going to be very mad, but I'm also going to be happy for you. Just know that.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, thanks for hopping on the interview, man. Always a pleasure to speak to you. And good luck to you in your upcoming race. We'll see how that goes. But don't go anywhere, because we're coming up right now with Ninja against Jazz. All right, gamers. Take care.
What is up, gamers? We are back for another match in Winners 8. We have another awesome showdown from Ninja Frog versus Jazz. I'm Don SR. Y'all know me. What's up, Allie? How you doing?
I'm good. I'm excited. This is a tournament, like, I think seeing them on the smaller scale is really highlighting runners instead of having, you know, the big marathon. You have a little bit of time to see everybody. So yeah, I'm excited. Both of these runners are homies. And so I love watching homies face off.
Yeah, a lot of these matches we have very similar sort of spreads when it comes to PBs. Like in the last match, we had Seahawks versus Jucifer, and you saw that was an upset. We have pretty solid spreads. Like, for example, here we have Ninja with a 2308 and Jazz with a 2433, I believe it is. Let me double check that. 2436. So decent spread, but I mean, like I mentioned, the very last match that we just watched had a bigger spread when it comes to PB. Anything is possible. Ninja and Jazz, both of these runners could easily take this.
Oh no, I agree. When Jazz is hot, and same thing with Ninja Frog. It's just going to be a story of, number one, can they start strong? And number two, can they carry that momentum forward?
Yeah, for sure. We're going to be getting into it, obviously. You got the big skip coming up at the start. But I think the big question is, people end up missing the skip. Do they just go for skipless or go for the reattempt? Because we've seen people commit to that. But I guess you have to have pretty good faith in your C skip consistency to go for it again.
If I had to guess, I don't feel like they would see reattempts, unless it just...
Oh. Okay. Both runners getting the inputs and neither getting out of bounds. But that's all good. Honestly, I think when you hit the inputs, I feel like going back for a reattempt is just so much worse because you have to go all the way back up the hill.
Right, yeah.
So even if they're thinking about it, it's like it's kind of a no-go.
That can also be a high risk, no reward.
Mm-hmm.
Like the thing with missing C skip is like if you go up to do it and you miss it, then it's like, oh okay, well I know how to play the end. Like, I know how to play it skipless, rather, but if you try to go back and reattempt it, sometimes I feel like you can play a mental game on yourself. And just start counting yourself out early.
Mm-hmm. I also know that both of these runners are pretty adept with skipless Cs, so that helps a lot if you've actually put some time and effort into it.
I mean, having it... Actually... I don't want to say, like, having it as a backup, but I guess most runners learn skipless C first, and so it's just a matter of keeping it polished in case you need it.
Yeah, and, like, also, like, revisiting and improving on what you had, because a lot of the time, once, you know, people will add C skip once they hit, like, 24 through 26, but by the time they're, like, at Ninja Frog's level, for example, if he hadn't gone back and iterated on that, then... it would be much worse off than his other stages. But both of these runners have definitely put time into it, and it showed, even with the failed attempt. They both got really solid times.
Yeah. Oh, this is... We get the banger music on the bosses from Ninja Frog.
Let's go.
So, fun fact, because Bigfoot is kind of,
Uh-oh, you cursed it. You didn't even say it, but you cursed it.
Shit!
Well, it's okay. Nice backup for Ninja. Back box. Looking solid. Not gonna lose too much time.
Oh! Jazz is also having a little bit of an issue, but...
Hey guys.
Yeah. Okay, sorry. Sorry. Mirror B's retro groove just kind of do be making me happy, so... I apologize for the curse.
Alright, green ping for Ninja, and no ping for Jazz, but still a good starting piece. Going left side, getting unlucky, because it actually is supposed to... Left side is supposed to be favored there, but... Getting unlucky with the roll.
Ninja Frog, is it just me or has Ninja Frog's movement just kind of been really pretty?
Yeah, Ninja's been back in it. I don't know if Ninja's been streaming too much. Oh, Jazz missing one of the free pieces. This one's pretty hard to see. That makes sense then. Because okay, here's the funny set knowledge. I gotta say it, it's in my brain. So if you see a free piece in Wild Canyon on your way up for Stone Statue Quartet, it is like maybe not 9 times out of 10, but it's a lot more likely to be on the Sandy Path side if you get a free piece. And if you don't, it'll be on the Lonely or Statue side, whatever. And so that's why I was confused. I was like, oh, Jazz missed out on the odds, but the odds were actually correct.
Fucking hunters and their stupid ass.
The problem with Wild
knowledge.
Canyon is there's just like no confirmed set knowledge because it's such a small stage. So many of the combinations happen. But yeah, so you kind of have to learn like the trends of pieces more so than actual sets.
Okay, yeah, I guess that's fair. I feel like Wild Canyon ultimately comes down to muscle memory.
Yeah, muscle memory and
beast knowledge.
Yeah, eye movements as well, and like yeah, it's a really complicated stage, honestly.
What if your eyes don't work, Dawn?
What if you play in the wrong resolution?
What if you
Windowed
gamed
is based, okay?
Oh,
That's all
we're
I
getting the
gotta say.
whistles.
Let's go, Ninja.
We're getting the whistles.
Yeah, whenever if you ever see me play in the tournament and I'm whistling, it's because of Ninja Frog. So he's the OG. He created this tech.
Ninja Frog truly an innovator of his time. Does it save any time? Probably not.
Oh no,
but
not
like...
at all. You just throw some in there when you got some free time, you know. All right, let's see some H checks here. Looks like Ninja is gonna be a few seconds ahead with Jazz. Yeah, looking like 3 seconds ahead on this prison lane. Ninja gaining some time in that Wild Canyon, playing pretty well and getting a solid set. 135 for Ninja, very solid. No one's complaining about that as their average. Unless you're Katie. Well, I guess top runner. Anyway. Still a very solid time.
High 135 from Jazz, so you know.
Yeah.
We're keeping up.
Crazy because Jazz was a couple seconds behind heading into that last section, I think. I don't know, maybe I was looking at the wrong spot, but Jazz had a very clean ending either way.
There looked like there was a spot where I don't think Ninja Frog necessarily bonked, but he did lose all of his speed.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I mean, little things like that just kind of add up to the point where you don't realize it until you're looking at the times.
Oh, no.
No.
Overshooting the water tower a little bit. At least it's not a massive death, but you still hate to see it. That'll be about 15 seconds.
I hate Metal Harbor. I'll say it live on Sacer. I hate Metal Harbor. I hate it. But I can do pulley skip, so like, come at me. Oh,
Ninja getting tripped up with the slopes. Those slopes suck. The funny part about Metal Harbor is whenever I ask for help, it's always like the most, I don't know, it's just like the most seemingly obvious responses, but it's always right. Like the simplest solutions. Like, I've been told, press the buttons faster, and it actually was true. Sometimes you just have to do things very slightly different, and it sounds dumb, but it's true.
I mean, whatever works. But
yeah,
like,
it's a weird stage.
I was gonna say I don't know of any other stages where there's just water under you, but Green Forest is right there.
Yeah, basically the same thing. Green Forest kind of feels more indoors than Metal Harbor, though, even though it's like not.
Yeah, but speaking of Green Forest, After this, I almost said Sonic 1. After Shadow 1. We should expect wall run.
Yeah. I'm not sure if Jazz goes for wall run, but I think Ninja will at least attempt it. You always do have to wonder if either runner is watching the stream. I would assume neither would be, but yeah. Is this Ninja's first game?
Yes. He had a bye to this point.
Yeah, that makes sense. I know in older tournaments, Ninja very much played for consistency, so there's definitely a world where we see Ninja actually just forego wall run completely. Because it's not the biggest time save by any means. But Ninja has been putting a lot of work into Green Forest recently. Been seeing him pull out some like 113s. So he'll probably go for it. I'm sure he feels confident in it recently.
Ninja Frog kind of had a little bit of a break from the game. Like, I don't know if it was intentional or not, but like you just didn't see him around as much. Yeah. And he's come back full force, like practicing in VCs and stuff. So like,
yeah, I think like the whole second half of 2022 and even a lot of early 2022, Ninja wasn't really playing the game too much. So last PB being in the middle of last summer, kind of hadn't really been playing, taking a big break. Fair enough. This game is a lot.
I mean, and sometimes that helps. I mean, if we think about it, like, you took a massive break, Shining took a massive break.
Unfortunate angle for Ninja.
But yeah, like,
It's like been slightly different timing, and that would have been good.
Yeah.
Yeah, breaks are very helpful in speedrunning. And Ninja just gonna choose to play the stage skipless. Jazz going for wall run. This could be an advantage.
Oh.
Both of the runners with like getting on the loop and just barely really getting the wrong frame that you want. Imagine. So close there.
Yeah, Jazz opting for just not giving it another attempt.
Yeah, I mean, it basically looks like they're gonna just be saving the same amount of time from, or losing the same amount of time from the wall run attempts, right? Because basically they did the same thing. They both had like one fail and then one fail. So the rest of the time loss or time save will be from the rest of the stage, which in theory is pretty consistent, but not always actually. Yeah, Jazz with some time save here, it looks like.
Yeah. 3-ish seconds? Yeah, that looks about right. So
yep.
Got about a 20-second deficit, but as we've seen time and time again, this game is funny.
Yeah, we have 2 RNG stages and a cycle-based stage. That 20 seconds can melt away in an instant. Forgotten Hut.
These ADXs are just banger. Someone needs to congratulate Ninja Frog. Oh. Why would he have paused there?
I don't know. I don't know if that was even intentional. Jazz opting to take double containers.
Oh.
Hope it will not burn them. Twin skulls. Ended up working out.
Jazz knew something we didn't.
You definitely know that this is going to be Pumpkin Mountain since it's not Ghost. And the church one already went in. At least getting twin skulls for their trouble. Ninja with a pretty solid set. Jazz will probably be losing time to that. Jazz smart to not proc the hint there. Oh? Crazy. What a set. That's so weird.
Obviously still not the most optimal set, but taking double containers did kind of pay off.
Yeah, that's a really weird set. So,
Merry
get double
Christmas.
containers. You get double containers, it's pumpkin, but on the way you see twin skulls, and then you get a pumpkin piece 3. So weird. But you know what? Turned a set that should have been huge time loss into barely any.
Alright. The battle's 0 cycle. Let's see if it happens. Fuck!
Oh, Ninja at the very best is going to be getting
1.5?
first cycle here now.
Oh. Okay, then he will be able.
Basically, from what I understand, is that the weights are basically a full cycle that you'll miss.
I think I just need to stop talking
Jazz?
about. Yeah, Jazz is on it.
Yeah, if Jazz can make 0 cycle here, then that'll be at least 12 seconds of time save. So that could be huge. It'll cut the deficit in half.
I really am out here cursing. No.
I hate that section. I don't know why. It just feels like it's so prone to go wrong. I've seen no one is immune to failing at this section for whatever reason. Even if it's rare, I've seen the best of the best runners have a rough time there.
It's because it's dumb.
Yeah. I feel like Ninja could have made that, but opting to play for safety, it would have been pretty tight, so understandable to not want to go for it.
So what would that make the cycle then?
I believe this is 1.5, yeah. So probably ending up to be like 18 and 20 seconds of time loss. I think Jazz is actually getting second cycle.
So then never mind.
Yeah, Jazz actually losing a little bit of time. Because Ninja had a 145 check, and Jazz has a 149. It's about 4 to 5 seconds.
I mean, considering how volatile this stage can be, you know, optimally you're gaining time or not losing any, but this stage can go from okay to oh no very quickly.
Yeah.
So only losing a few seconds, not anything too bad.
Yeah, it's one of those annoying stages where one small mistake can cost you a lot of time, but if you play perfectly, you're really only saving a second or two over another top run, right? So it's kind of an annoying one in a way, but it's just one you have to strive for consistency in.
I didn't expect the inside of the mines to be like this. This is going to be tough.
Ninja with a reset and aquatic mine. I gotta say, best stage also. Almost forgot. Sign number 2 and a free piece.
Okay, I didn't think he saw it, but
Oh my
Ooh.
god, what a set for Ninja Frog. Incredible. Outside of 1024, aquatic mine goes crazy.
23?
And Jazz gonna opt to take this? Okay, let's see. Behind 2 heads. Okay. I mean, I don't know. I think Tommy is always a proponent for taking more of these pieces, and that the reset strats are pretty, I don't know, extra. But it is pretty nice for consistency's sake. IMO.
I'll only take a green ping.
Yeah. But this can certainly be a decent set. We'll have to see what the last piece is, though. Not getting any free pieces definitely hurts. Oh, well, that's technically one, but in this set you're never really gonna see it, so can't blame Jazz for missing that at all. It's not really you don't really get a chance to see that.
Oh, now we're on to the worst part of the run.
Yeah, and the race is actually decently close, so we have to just sit through both Route 101s.
Feel the sunshine.
So yeah, Ninja pulling ahead by quite a bit in the RNG stages. Yeah, I honestly think probably the majority of the lead is probably in the treasure hunting stages, funny enough.
Yeah, sound defense in chat saying according to my calculations, Jazz is getting rolled by RNG.
If I remember, it was like a 30 Wild Canyon, a 40 to 50 Pumpkin Hill, and then that Aquatic Mine. But it is also a thing though where it's kind of decision making as well. Like most people would reset double containers because of the risk that Jazz took there, and then also would reset the no ping, right? So it's kind of hard to really tell. Because like, see, Ninja resetted the no ping and got crazy rewarded for it. But you do really just have to take that risk, so it's really hard to tell.
I feel like that can be the thing that kind of sucks about this game in some sense, is RNG's a big part of it. Like, you can have the perfect Sonic and Tail sections, and if your RNG is bad, like, it can just kill it. Yeah. Actually, now that I say that's kind of the story of your life, isn't it?
Yeah, true. Life RNG.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
This is getting deep.
This is the Don SR call out. I told them on comms to call him the hell out.
The interesting part is, and why I really like confirm sets and stuff, is because I came from other competitive games where it's heavily reliant on RNG, and sort of the philosophy of, let me maximize my chances. So if I can memorize a ton of sets and learn about the pieces in the sets and what's good and bad to do, I can take, that 50% chance to get good RNG, even though it's probably worse, and turn that into like a 70, right? Or at least good enough. So that's why I always try to go pretty crazy on the treasure hunting stages, because it feels really bad to get rolled by RNG, and I hate that.
Oh, Ninja Frog?
Quick death from Ninja. That'll be nearly 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably more like 8 with the pause. But nothing huge.
You know what stage we're coming up on? Oh.
We're coming up on all of Desert, so all of the stages are hard. There's so much that can happen here.
We've seen, like, crazy lead changes in Desert, and I feel like I don't know if you would necessarily say that Desert is the most volatile part, because space can be kind of disgusting. But I feel like Desert can be the reason that a run ends fairly often.
Jazz pretty low, but hopefully the timing of the platform will be good.
The platform's good.
There we go. I didn't really see what happened, but Jazz must have been decently late onto the pole. Because usually if you got there on good time, you'll see the platform going up. I don't know if Jazz knows the cycles as well as I do, because I painstakingly figured them out. But good timing. Because it is a terrifying death to take, because you're losing so much time if you die to that cycle, right? And you don't... If you get like a really good pause hover and you have like IL, or if you have really good speed off of the rail already, if you're already at max speed when you're starting the pause hover, and you get a good one, you don't have to worry about the cycle at all. But that is hard to do, and it's not consistent at all.
Listen, if you can do pull up, more power to you.
Yeah.
Like,
all right.
In any capacity, period.
Jazz with a pretty clean hidden base, looking like a low 140. Ah, dang, missed the dynamite. I don't know how much of a time loss that is. Probably like a second.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be.
Jazz with a really clean one. Let's go. 140.
That's gonna be like 8-9 seconds, if I saw.
Yeah, it was 11 based off IGT, but it's hard to tell without pause timing.
You know what's really important? Dawn.
This banger ADX.
Okay, but bigger than that. Are they going to say hi to Shining?
Oh, yeah. I'm going to say probably not.
It's so sad.
Wow, an 18-second game because of the death from Ninja Frog as well.
Okay, well, that will start flipping things.
Yeah. And hopefully for Jazz's sake, we'll see the RNG swings not be as bad in Death Chamber here. Or maybe in the other direction if you're a fan of Jazz. Does not look like we were saying hi to Shiny.
He probably doesn't deserve it.
Alright. A lot of close calls from these runners right now. I'm kind of scared. Monka.
I did not think that was gonna land.
Monka S cave right now from both of these runners. Please get me out.
Oh, no. No.
Ninja Frog needed some hugs. Unfortunately, jukes out the ghosts.
So did he really? Oh my god.
I just need to get out of this stage right now because both of these runners are just shortening my lifespan.
Please save me.
Just get me out. Incredible stuff. At least we got through it all in one go for Ninja Frog. Hopefully the same is true for Jazz here.
Jazz got the rail.
Let's go. That rail, it feels like it shouldn't be that bad, but it kind of is so annoying.
Let's see.
Nice.
Yeah.
A little bit of time save for Jazz.
Death Chamber, my beloved. It's the best day of my
Bug's
life.
defense. Crying. Ninja's gonna take it. Crazy. What a mad lad.
Oh, that was pretty.
With the box clip.
That was really pretty.
Ninja Frog with the pacifist run, not hurting the boxes.
Listen, if anyone's gonna do a damn pacifist run, it's Ninja Frog.
Yeah, it's on brand. I did not see the piece for Jazz. Let's see, what is the piece one? Ninja with the first try death strat off of Bug's defense. Crazy.
It's closer.
So, we've been talking about some RNG.
Flying fish. Pretty good set for Ninja. Nothing insane, but you're certainly not going to complain about a mid 40 in a tournament setting.
Oh, was that Sniper?
I guess it's more like a 50.
From Jazz?
Yeah, it looks like Sniper. Oh, Ninja missing the piece. Cycle.
Jazz also getting first try death strat. English is hard.
Yeah. Iron protects the safe. A little bit worse of a set for Jazz, but not that. Really not. It's pretty even, I would say.
Yeah,
but a little bit worse.
There could be a lot worse swings.
I'm curious about the
Who's there?
The differential there. Yeah, first try for both, like astonishing for Ninja considering it was a green piece that was first try, but hey, it worked out.
It worked, so we take it. Oh my god, for a minute I thought Ninja Frog had like stepped away from his computer and he was just not gonna do Boom Boo.
Yeah, I think the strat, I think Ray Boost, you just sit there for a second or two. I think that's the strat I used to do. It's like a second or two slower, but you don't have to worry about the bait.
I hate this stupid ghost.
There's just some strats when, you know, you don't have like as good control over the game that's so much nicer to do. Like the bait is one that was just the bane of my existence. And I was dreading. Let's go, we got the whistle. So yeah, in theory, Jazz can save another couple seconds here. And the worst boss in the game, IMO, Egg Golem. This thing sucks. We'll have to see what this turns into. Not looking like a great start for Ninja.
Going for...
Yeah, that's two.
Oh my god, super bounces? Oh!
2 in a row.
And so...
Jazz going for some profit bounces, looks like. Oh, the first try super bounce. Let's go.
Let's go.
When the profit bounces aren't working out and you just say, why not give it a shot? Just one time.
One time for the one time.
Oh no, falling off the edge. I think, funny enough, in a different context, I usually say charge longer, but I think in this context, Jazz needed to charge longer. Oh no, the ballerina! Oh, that is so sad.
And it's gonna have to, and Jazz is gonna have to wait on that animation.
Yeah.
Luckily, it was close-ish towards the end.
Ah, dang. No Quan for Ninja.
This is so sad.
Yeah, so if you ever want to avoid the ballerina happening when Eggman just likes spinning around, or Egg Golem, sorry, likes doing some spinnies, you want to make sure to be in front of Egg Golem when he's choosing an attack, like on the front half. So if you kind of split it down the middle, you want to be seeing more of the front of him. Yeah, you don't want to be looking at the Egg Golem, but that's not the play. And there, Jazz was just a little bit on the backside, so ended up proccing Ballerina and had to wait until he's done doing his spins.
No Quan for Jazz either. And we have the Savick Dumpy in chat.
Yeah, do not look at the Eggman ass. That is the key for avoiding Ballerina.
It's like, oh,
right side
Jazz
Bofo,
going
let's
for right.
go. I mean, hey, if you know how to do the out of bounds, which, you know, Jazz definitely knows their way around Eternal Engine, right?
Yeah.
May as well go for right side instead of taking another death.
Both of them are pretty good on live still.
Yeah, Ninja being a little scary, but still making it. You know, I have faith that Ninja knows what he's doing.
Yeah, we don't want to see a Ligma.
I always forget that's the name for it now.
Ligma balls.
No Ligma today, hopefully. All right, and Ninja's had some pretty decent RNG so far. We'll see if that keeps holding up. Jazz looking for some semblance of a way to get back into the run right now. Drilling Tower, pretty good piece one. It's pretty hit or miss, but it can be pretty powerful if you get a good one. Oh, is this the I think this is I can't remember if it's this piece one, but I think this might be the bootleg IL set. But I can't remember if it is this piece one. Oh, well, basically. That's a really good set for Ninja.
Ninja
I'm telling you, this one's real good.
Can someone give me Ninja Frog's combined Nocts for this run?
Yeah, that's pretty
Just out of
good.
curiosity.
I would estimate that that's like probably like a 240, maybe a little bit better. Maybe like a 2-3x. I think the Death Chamber kind of kills it because it was like a 50.
Well, that's fair. Oh my god, the sound defense. The sound
Can
defense
someone,
can do
in
it.
fact, do that? All right, my estimation is a 244.
Did you find my emerald?
That's my guess.
Your emerald. Talking to you is a waste of time.
Oh, Triangle Star piece one? Yeah, that could be right. I just knew it was like some... Oh, nice for Jazz as well. I was thinking of some... of a piece one that's a little bit controversial.
What does that mean?
Well, some people hate it, some people love it. You know, it's controversial. And I do be loving a Drilling Tower. For those, like that exact set the Ninja Frog got, I've gotten plenty of sets like that have absolutely saved my runs, whether it's Hero or Centurion or whatever. It's a good piece. Scoobert Doobert.
Shoutouts to Breezy Pop.
And here we go with the Heroes theme.
Oh, Drum Basher coming in, making his statement.
Wait, which ADX choice? The PG? Can't tell if that was like a delayed, or was it the other one? Because I actually think Power Plant kind of goes. I think it fits pretty well here, actually.
We're out.
Really? I think it actually fits well just from like pure aesthetic of the stage, you know?
At least we only have to listen to it for like 50 seconds.
Yeah, it's pretty short. Ninja with the first try. Yeah, I mean, Ninja just the whole thing of this race is just Ninja being able to pull ahead with it the whole time.
Did you see that from Jazz? one of the enemies, I think, shot her, and so she just, like, during the upside down portion, she just kind of floats up. Did she...
Oh, Jazz got hit, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, that area is weird.
So true, Speckwee. CG sucks.
Shout out to Speckwee. CG is pretty cool, though.
Speaking of Speckwee, I saw
have to
him last
disagree.
weekend. He's pretty pog.
Let's go. What god is funking? That's the real question. I need to know. And Jazz is out first try. Let's go. Really, the only thing that I think can bring this back is a failed FR skip attempt at the end, but I don't know. I feel like Ninja's not going to be the person to make that mistake.
Yeah.
Especially because he's in form right now. He's been grinding and getting some pretty good times, you know?
That looked really good off the rail.
257? Yeah, that makes sense with the Death Chamber.
But Ninja Frog had a clean off the rail. So, assuming that there's not any funny ha-has.
Yeah, Ninja's past the kill planes. Yeah, I mean, like I said, really the only way to bring it back here is if Ninja doesn't have the height here or hits a kill plane or something. But even then, I don't even know if that would be enough alone. So,
yeah,
Ninja was a very consistent run here.
And that's kind of... I don't want to say what you would expect from Ninja Frog, but I feel like Ninja Frog can be a pretty consistent runner.
He's chilling on height as long as he stays in
chilling.
bounce. Ninja knows how to handle this. Yep, perfect. Well, it do be looking a little bit like it's a wrap.
Yes.
Terminal velocity for Final Rush is just the best, though. Sorry.
It is. I agree.
It's just kind of sick. Asteroid Coaster is also very good, but I have that for Cosmic Wall.
That was a clean off the rail for Jazz too.
Yeah.
So pretty good beginning execution.
Yeah, I was
both.
expecting if things were gonna go like after this first half, if things were gonna go wrong, I was expecting it to be for Ninja Frog in space and Jazz to perform really well in space. But they're both pretty even, as Ninja Frog is starting the hits on Shadow 2. Only 2 more to go to close it out.
One more.
And that's a GG.
GG's. That's definitely a pretty good run.
You know, usually I look for runners to say that they're playing pretty consistently. Is if they can strike about 2 minutes from their PB pretty consistently, then I say, hey, you're in good form. And Ninja Frog here, about what is that? About a minute 40?
A minute and a half? Yeah, a minute
Yeah.
half, minute 40.
Pretty good. Ninja Frog can certainly do better, but like in a race setting when you're just doing a no reset and also no CE skip.
Yeah.
Very nice run from Ninjas, just super consistent and clean all the way through. And same here for Jazz as well, looking to be... Honestly, I think they're both playing about a minute and 40 from their PB. We'll have to see the final time, of course. But both runners playing pretty well, looking good in this tournament.
I mean, all things considered, this would have, and like you said, I hate saying this, but like this would have probably been a good chunk closer had RNG just not been so mean to Jazz.
Oh. Okay, saves
Okay.
it.
It was saved.
That platform was scary. 2 more hits for Jazz. 1 more.
And GG's to Jazz. Yeah, I think Dawn, I think you can agree. All things considered, pretty good run from both.
Yeah, I mean, both runners played about a minute and a half to 2 minutes within their PBs. Very solid.
Hello,
Hey,
Jazz.
GG.
Hi. Wow, that was a little closer than I thought it might have been. Still not close, though.
Hello, Ninja. GG.
Yeah, GG's Ninja Frog. I'm gonna be honest, Jazz, I think it's funny that you say that, and you're like, it's a little bit like you thought it was closer than it was going to be. RNG was not kind to you.
Holy crap, dude.
I think, honestly, it was fine. My RNG was mostly fine. I just misplayed all of my hunting stages. Well, not all of them, but I misplayed a lot of them.
I got
Yeah, I
above
think,
average in like every single one except maybe Pumpkin Hill.
I think there were like, yeah, I got like what was it? Twin Skulls as a free piece in Pumpkin Hill, but I just butchered Pumpkin Hill because I like messed up grabbing it. And I took a Wind Gust early, and then I couldn't take another Wind Gust, and oh, it was a mess.
Yeah, that's a really hard set to play though, to be honest, and a very weird set. We were both like, it was a roller coaster of emotions watching that Pumpkin Hill.
Yeah,
Like,
I also blundered in Aquatic Mine really badly because I had a free piece and I just didn't see it.
No.
And I also should have just reset at the start because I had great ping and no free pieces. But I was getting like a bunch of text messages at the time and I was getting distracted.
Fair enough. Yeah, that free piece would have been kind of weird to like route in. Like I was saying on comms, like thinking about how I would have played that set, and I don't think I would have seen it either. So I don't think most people would have, unless I don't know. It would have to be really weird routing to see it. So I wouldn't worry about that one.
The funny thing is, I thought I might have seen it, but it was at the corner of my peripheral vision, so I wasn't sure, so I didn't go for it. Yeah.
Oh, Jazz, one thing I want to ask/comment on, right side Bofa.
Oh, yeah, well, I mean, that's a backup for a backup, right? So that's why I did that.
Okay, but it worked.
Well, yeah, it worked. I know how to hit it from both sides. I'm sad I missed the Quan, though. I usually hit the Quan, so I was a little sad about that.
If I had to put my money on like both runners hitting the Quan, this would be the match out of like pretty much the entire tournament, because I feel like both of you have really good consistency at the trick, and then neither of you got it, and I was like, dang, this sucks. I was really hyped for it. But honestly, this match was really cool to watch. Like, I feel like you two were both pretty evenly matched, kind of trading blows back and forth, stage to stage. There was just a few key stages that really pulled it away. Some being RNG, some not, but yeah, really good, really cool match.
Yeah, did Frog hit CE skip? I'm curious.
No.
No, so neither of us did, okay.
You both hit the inputs, but didn't get the out of bounds.
Yeah, I kind of messed it up, honestly. I changed my spin dash at the wrong time, so I didn't expect it to work, and it didn't work, so I was just immediately going from there, so...
How did you feel about the run, Ninja?
I think there were just a bunch of like small things that just kept like building up, and I was like, come on, dude. And I just like, at one point I usually don't watch stream, but I like turned on stream at like Aquatic Mine, and I was like, okay, I turned it off afterwards, and I'm like, I'm just gonna chill. Just gonna have a good time. Like,
yeah, I was probably very far behind then. I had a really rough start of the run. I think my second half, like from Hidden Base on, was pretty fine. I actually golded Hidden Base. That was a really good
that's
run.
Yeah.
Well, at Mission Street to Aquatic Mine, I think that was partly when we were closest.
Apparently, I also golded King Boom Boo as well, so that's
let's go. That's awesome.
Nice.
You know, the faster you get out of King Boom Boo, the better, because fuck King Boom Boo.
I don't think I can really get much faster at King Boom Boo, because the only way I would get it faster is if he went the wrong direction, and then I somehow recovered it, and that's actually like a second faster. They're like the only thing left.
I will say, like, your perspective when you were talking about it, that like towards the end of the race, that my PB is like off. I'm off by my PB by like a minute 40. Like, that's just got like changing my perspective a bit to see like, okay, maybe it wasn't so bad of a run.
Oh yeah, you're both like pretty similarly off of your PB, and I mean, looking at PB to the time that you put up, like both of your runs, I look at them and go, I mean, that's a success, honestly, because being able to get that close to your PB somewhat consistently is not easy at all to do. So great run from both of you. It was a fun one.
Yeah. Looking forward. Well, English is really hard. Ninja Frog, you will be facing the winner of Aiden versus Eggs, and I know that one will be fun. And then Chaz, you are playing KPL.
Oh, that's gonna be a fun one.
Yeah,
that's gonna be awesome. Yeah.
I was looking forward to that one because I was expecting to lose this race, but I was also expecting to race KPL, so that's fun.
There's nothing more that I love about commentating these than just getting to watch the homies face off. And so I feel like that one's just going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, well, that one's going to be interesting because we're 1 position away and only 4 seconds apart in PB.
It's going to be super close.
Oh, that'll be really good. But yeah, coming up, we have Flub versus Soup, which is just gonna be a throwdown.
Yeah, it's gonna be a banger match.
That's gonna be interesting.
Be a good match.
But
All right, well, stick around for that. It's gonna be awesome, and we'll be back real soon.
Bye.
All right. All right, everybody, hello. We are back again with more interviews. This time, we got both of our cameras up working correctly, so that's an improvement. But also, we've got the one and only Liam Dunn here. How are you feeling? How are you doing?
I'm all right. I'm feeling pretty good. It's going to be a really exciting winter qualifier, I think.
Absolutely, yeah. You're coming in to this tournament. Obviously, I think you've already played one game. Yep, you faced off against Slid Killer yesterday. Came away with the win there. But stepping up the competition a bit, I think it's fair to say, in your next one. You've got, the former champion. You've got the one and only Aura coming up. How are you feeling going into a race like that? Obviously, massive underdog.
I'm just gonna have fun, man. I know that there's not a lot of shot of me coming through with this match and coming out with the W. So I'm just gonna have a good time. I've changed a couple of my ADXs, just the boss ones. So it's gonna be fun. I doubt I'll be able to get the audience to hear them because I won't be in the lead. But you never know what happens. Maybe something funny. I'll get the lead for a few seconds. Maybe it shifts for a minute, and then they can hear the funny Persona music. So it'll be good times.
Yeah, I've noticed you've been lost in the Persona source a little bit lately. You've been keeping up the SA2 practice though? Have you been, off and on? No, it's a shake of the head.
Not at all. No, I honestly, last tournament, the summer tournament, I tried really hard to push for 23 or just to beat my PB at all or come close to it, and I found the more I practiced, the worse I got. So it's one of those things where I think I can burn myself out really easily on the game or just get fatigued or something like that, and then I just mess up way more. Usually my first attempt of the day is going to be my best attempt for some reason. So that's just kind of the mindset I have going into it. Have fun. If I do the cool thing, I do the cool thing. Maybe I do a little bit of practice where my weak spots are, but I'm not going to try to throw myself too headlong into it and take it too seriously. I'm just going to have fun with it. Pop Bear. Take a page out of his playbook,
Absolutely, yeah. 100%. You, obviously, it can be pretty good coming into tournaments with that kind of mindset, It can be pretty nice just going about it, being kind of chill and relaxed. Obviously, coming in, off the back of... I think we both kind of would say... Not the history in tournaments has been a little bit patchy, because I know you've done pretty well recently, but sometimes, I think we both probably say it's been a little bit rough for you with certain tournament experiences. Do you...
Yeah, there's...
What is the goal for you going into this one exactly? Do you sort of have like an aim or an expectation?
I guess at the end of the day, it'd be pretty cool if I actually made it to invitationals, essentially. That'd be pretty cool. If I got the invite to the summit, I'd be like, huh, cool. I at least performed well enough that they're able to be like, yeah, you could place in this. I don't know what the top amount of brackets is for summit. It just slips my mind right now, but yeah, that'd be kind of cool. If I don't get that, then it's oh well. I had fun. I got to speed run a game, one of my favorite games of all time, with some awesome people, some really awesome friends that I've made along the way. So that's all that matters to me, honestly. Just having a good time and just enjoying myself while I have the chance,
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. And I know you've been sort of on your other stuff lately as well. I know you've been rocking with the One Piece. I know you've been, like we said, kind of jamming with the Persona games and such. So it kind of seems like you're in a good sort of place, good sort of headspace. Sort of generally when it comes to SA2 with you right now, are you sort of feeling in a good spot? Is it just kind of, is there anything further you want to push for? Like, obviously, Chow Percent is in a good place right now with Hero Story. Do you see yourself coming back to push for that 23, like you mentioned?
It would be cool, to get the 23, but I don't think I'd want to push much further than that. I think it'd be cool to have that time, maybe improve my dark time a little bit, get like a sub-hour all stories. Those are like the small basic goals that maybe I want to push for later in the year when I'm feeling like I'm in the right speedrun mind space for it. Other than that, though, yeah, I'm just trying to relax, vibe, have a good time, and see where it leads me.
Yeah, absolutely. And if things, let's look at the two outcomes here. If things go as projected against Aura, and you take a defeat, which is understandable, you'll be going up against Trance in the losers bracket. Thoughts on that potential matchup?
Isn't that a rematch? I feel like we've played each other before in the tournament.
I'm not sure. I feel like you have. I feel like I recognize that matchup somewhere, but I'm not sure where from.
Because Trance was the guy who taught me most of my beginner strats when I first started the game. So I feel like he did that with a lot of like my inner circle, who also is in the game community, right? So it's really cool to see that matchup again, the rematch, and we'll see how it goes. I saw his match against you earlier today. There was technical difficulties there, but still an exciting match nonetheless. And it was cool to see. It was cool to see y'all facing off. So I'm excited to see where we all end up at the end of this this particular qualifier. So
Battle of Britain it was, and it went pretty good. But you know. Anyway, but yeah, going on in, that's that match, but you've still got one ahead of you. Underdog as you might be, going into it, what do you sort of tell yourself, you know, like, going in, you know it's going to be tough, but how do you approach it? You know, what is your mindset going in?
I'm the type of dude who likes to listen to one song on repeat, because if the mood shifts in a song, it will kind of like shift my focus, and my mood will try to match it. So I just kind of throw on one track that'll keep me focused and energized and kind of in the competitive mindset. And last night it was Persona 5 Strikers Last Surprise, the Scramble version. So it was just a nice like little kind of headbanging tune that I could keep myself focused with. Aside from that and just vibing, like I said, it's just about like remembering what I already know, not being too frustrated about my mistakes, and just, you know, trying to stay in it and not get like, not fall too far behind where I want to DNF, because I never like getting into that headspace where you just feel like your mistakes are compounding on yourself and you're just piling that pressure on top of yourself. So I just want to keep it close enough that it's an interesting race this time around, I think, and just jam out, rap jam, have a good vibe.
Absolutely, 100%. Good to see you, man. Thank you for hopping in this interview real quick. Good to hear from you. Wishing you best of luck in your next match and all upcoming matches from there. We'll get going then, and we'll see you guys afterwards. But thank you all. Thank you, Liam. And good luck. Look forward to Flub against Superior coming up next. Don't go anywhere, gamers.
Thank you very much.
Take care.
Welcome back. We're back on for Winners 8 with Flub and Superior. My name is Allie, and I am joined by the winner of the last match. I will let him introduce himself.
Yo, my name's Ninja Frog. I'm excited.
Yeah? Ninja, how are you feeling about this race?
I'm pumped for this race. These are two very good runners. And highly skilled runners been grinding a lot the past year, and I don't know. The PBs are decently far away, but they're close enough that at a high level that you could see a multitude of problems that could cause a great race.
Yeah, Flub's broke into top 10. I think he's 9th. And I know that he has kind of loosely been on a grind. So obviously, just based on PB alone, Flub is the favorite. But Superior is definitely one of those runners that his opponent makes a mistake and he's going to capitalize on it.
Very true. Yeah, Superior is very good at it. he hasn't been playing Statics a lot recently too. He's in the past Statics Sonic Story tournament, and but still he is very at least consistent enough that he can keep going and not take a mess up too hard.
Yeah, I will be honest, I've always really admired that about Superior, like little mistakes he just kind of lets roll off his back, and you can always tell because he'll laugh about them. And so you can just see that he's vibing, and so hopefully that we'll just see some a hex skip attempt. Maybe that is a indication of what's to come.
Okay, Flub.
Flub's about to hex
Respect.
skip all over us. But yeah, we should be getting started here soon.
Let's see here. I'm looking over the past races. Looks like Superior took a close win over KPL on Wednesday.
And Flub just got here, or
yeah,
like
this is
was
the Flub's
seated
first-
here.
Yeah, this is the Flub's first race for sure. Looks like we're getting ready to start the race. Both runners are at the story select screen. Any second now, we could be starting.
Just there we go.
There we go.
This is, I mean, obviously in most of these races, you would expect a CE skip attempt, but I feel like this could be a run where, Flub missing that ramp with Gray, so you could kind of see him shrug it off. So maybe we're just gonna have a vibe the entire time. Little mistakes, we're just gonna let them roll, and it'll be all good.
Dude, I love to see the vibe. I learned it after that last race, and I'm here for it. I'm here for any vibe we got going.
Yeah, we're coming up on the funny skip. So this is definitely a match that you would expect.
Oh.
Wow.
Okay, Superior going for the pause. Oh, Superior's out! Superior's out!
Yeah, and you can see Superior just kind of vibing. Obviously, that sucks for Flub because that's 30 seconds-ish right off bat. But if there's any runner that would be able to pull that back, I think it would be Flub. So
yeah, Flub's ILs are very strong, so if he can keep these up with each stage, it's possible that he can easily come back. Definitely not the most cleanest of skip lists, but it's been pretty. It's good enough that you won't sweat it for sure. Yeah, 33 is fine. Get a sub 2 pretty easily here.
Yeah,
you're going out with a 125.
You can kind of see. I think Flub looks a little bit more focused just on his, like, what you can see on his webcam, but they seem to just kind of be chilling, and that was a 153 isn't bad.
Yeah, it's pretty good for a first race of the tournament. No reset, no C skip. Like that's pretty decent, especially when you don't get the inputs. That can be kind of like a weird spot to get yourself back into the skipless route. But looks like Superior is doing the front box just as typical as a high placed runner. So
which
typical 21, 22.
Let's make a prediction, Ninja Frog.
Okay.
Do we see a wild canyon free piece from either runner?
Yes, for sure. I'm gonna see both runners gonna have at least one free piece. Oh, I think I saw one. I think he had the blower on a railway. Yep. It's technically a free piece. This one's kind of scamming a free piece because you can barely see it when you walk past it.
Oh, I didn't know if he went far enough ahead. Insane. Ew, gross.
Ooh, this is a rough set. Kind of getting scammed already. Oh, and Flubber seen it. Let's go.
Wow. Yeah, that is a piece that I definitely don't see. So
that one is really tough. Trying to turn the camera and lock it in a spot where you can easily see it is the best way, but it's still kind of tough with the airway with those like weird flag flying thingies. It makes it hard to see.
Yeah, and just like that, Flub makes back like 9-ish seconds, I think.
Yeah.
So maybe RNG is just gonna do the funny.
It's true. Sometimes the RNG just does the funny. We love when the RNG does the funny.
Do we?
Well, depends on what kind of funny we're talking about. Superior's going into prison lane with the 230, so we've got 18 difference going in prison lane here. Hitting the door, continuing, going for the first jump. This first wall jump, okay, you got it. That first little rail jump is scary sometimes. Like if you don't get the right angle, you can fall off. It seems like it should be hard to fall off there, but I don't know. Maybe it's just me. 26 check you can't complain about. It's not the best. I mean, at least it's not. Oh, whoop! The Flub getting a 23 check. Oh my god! That's like I usually am going for like 24s at max, but 23 check. Flub is moving 35 on the elevator.
I mean,
RTA sync like after. Okay, almost. Not even close. Nah, I'm silly. Anyway,
Flub is a top 10 runner, and we're definitely going to see why. And I don't think this prison lane is anything that he would be complaining about.
Oh, and early hits on those robots from far away. That was sick. I didn't know you could hit them that. Taking the boxes though. Interesting. 124. Flub just looks like should get 120. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Awesome. Pretty clean rail jump too. 136 in superior.
Are we gonna see a 132?
Yeah. Cleaning up some time there.
Sheesh.
I can feel the stress coming from Flub. I can see that it seemed like he was a bit stronger this time. You can feel the confidence with that prison lane.
Do you know what stage with Flub I am looking forward to?
Oh.
Green Forest.
Oh. Yeah, I am excited. I'm sure he's gonna go for Tascheron, so that is always a treat to watch.
Wait a minute. Did Superior take a...
I'm not sure. I wasn't watching on his side. did he not do underloop?
No, I mean,
Okay, Flub going for pulley skip here.
Looks
nice,
good.
Clean. Okay, let's go, Flub.
Flub Sonic stages are just kind of gross.
Try skipping Anvar's birthday, but Superior coming in.
If we didn't skip Anvar's birthday.
Not skipping Anvar's birthday, let's go.
Happy birthday, Anvar.
Happy birthday, Anvar. Let's go.
Yeah,
they're staying pretty clean.
Yeah.
And Flub is really trying his best to rake down these ILs enough that he can catch back up. Okay, 122, not bad.
Any 122ers in chat? Oh, goodbye, Flub.
Lights on! Woohoo! We can see.
Barely made it.
We can see the Flubler. Let's go. We're down to 11 deficit now.
Yeah.
Jeez.
But seeing Flub rub his hands like it's a sign of what's to come, because Green Forest is kind of his stage. He's cracked. And I'm really hoping that we're going to see a very clean Green Forest and he can show just what he's capable of. But yeah, all things considered, Flub is calling back this time very quickly, but Soup by no means is like he's playing really well.
Yeah, for sure. No, Superior is playing just as clean on his run so far. So this is a very, very, very close race and very nice,
Aw.
clean race so far.
We got the heart from Flub, and he
Let's
knocked
go,
down his
dude.
mic. Hold on. Blows up.
Ooh,
Oh, this is
what's ADX?
This is, oh my god, it's from Jet Set Radio.
Oh,
This
let's
is-
go.
This is, I think it's Dawn's too.
Oh, this song. Okay, I haven't played Jet Set Radio, but this song is just a bop. It's just like I literally want to headbang to this song.
Oh, that's what I'm doing. Don't worry.
Oh, let's go.
This is the ADX. Oh,
Oh, missing air easy. It's not that big of a deal. You don't lose too much time there. But clean start otherwise. Superior
Yeah.
going for air easy. Nope, opting out of it. Okay.
I mean, it can, like, for the time save that you get, like, if you take a death there, like, you're netting a loss, I think, so.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. 35 check from Flubler, going up to the check, taking the checkpoint. 49, not bad. Opting for wall run.
Oh,
Gets
that looks
off
good.
wall, perfect spot for chance run. Is going up the wall and clean jump, perfect height, and easily clean hits the ground. 102 check and going for the loop speed. And as we see Superior skipping wall run, taking the casual route, I'm for it. I'm all for it. Superior. There's
Taking
plenty
the
of game left. We'll love to see a 117 from
And we
Flubler.
got the Air Jordan.
Love it. That was clean.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be where we see Flub take, like, we're going to see this lead change, but I don't think anyone can complain about seeing a clean green forest from Flub.
Yeah, that was
It's
awesome.
just so pretty.
It's going to be a tough race for Superior to come back from, but this is got plenty of game left. Okay, going to Pumpkin Hill. Pumpkin family. Not too bad. Not the best, not the worst. That's kind of what I feel about almost like every piece in the stage. I'm just like, well, okay, I guess I'll take it.
Three Brothers Tombstone.
Yeah,
That's
usually it can be there. I think usually from Pumpkin Family, it's usually back over here. Oh, he's doing the interesting.
Does that work?
Yeah, it's another way to get it. I think you're supposed to like hit the edge and then fall.
Oh.
I don't know too much about the climbing. It's a rough piece 3.
You can see it. You could see it in Flub's face too. He definitely was not happy about it.
Not the best RNG. Superior getting very high up. Dude, exactly. See, I hate this piece. He's just like trying to jump and get it. The piece sucks. You can't change my mind on that. There's a piece called Tell Us Time, and it's in the middle of that clock tower. That one's way better. Not changing my mind on that. Okay? This should be the close one, so this might be a better set for Superior.
Oh, this is definitely going to be a better set. Flub's Pumpkin Hill was like,
There we go.
yeah, this is, we
Like
may
10
see the
seconds.
lead change again. We might, or it's going to be really, really, really close.
Okay. Now this is
I
a
think-
very game-changing stage going into Mission Street.
I will say, we're seeing a showing from both of these runners that they are going to keep, or they're going to claw for the lead. But yeah, just like that, Superior's ahead, even if it's
Yeah,
by
that
a
was
second.
big in that same place, Bub. Oh my god, he went so early on that pause hover, and he went really fast on the pause hover and super early. He still made it, but holy macaroni and cheese.
And cheese.
And 44 check. He went really early on the upgrade manip, so 44 is expected. Your Superior, you got a 42, 247. Probably you go, yeah. That's not too bad of a manip. And takes a little bit of time on Posiver, but I don't disrespect that. That is totally understandable for such a big impactful jump in this stage.
Yeah, this looks like a pretty easy zero cycle.
Yeah, clean
for Flub.
Clean zero cycle for sure.
But Superior's getting through the stage pretty clean, so
I think one more weight jump for Superior to worry about, and he's good.
I think it's really important right now for, I don't want to say like for the entire race, but if Superior wants to keep this as tight as it is, zero cycle may be, yeah, this looks fine.
This is tight. This is tight.
Oh wait.
Yes, okay, that was good, that was good.
So
okay,
good.
Superior is gonna probably lose a bit of time on low this to these pause numbers, but he did get zero cycle, and it was definitely worth it. So
oh, my heart is pounding.
Dude, I am used to that. I have done that so many times that I'm like, it won't freak me out anymore. But like, oh my gosh, that was sick. I love that. That when you get that close and you get it, it's so satisfying. Okay, Clark Mine, Fubbler, no free piece yet.
I don't think I saw a free piece.
Ping, so he's gonna take it.
Oh,
okay, what's the piece one? Nothing in there. Nothing. I don't think I saw anything. That one's kind of sucky because it's so tight in there. Okay, opting for the spring. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that. Oh gosh.
Oh, Flub.
That angle is so hard to get a wall run from. I'm surprised he went like that. I mean, I guess it's optimal, but like.
Yeah, assuming...
When you go straight on to the spine, it's kind of tough.
Assuming that Superior has a cleaner set, then yeah, we should probably be seeing lead change.
Okay, one reset, two resets, green ping, no free piece. So 48, 1057 going into Route 101. So not bad for the first run for Flub going out of Aquatic Mine, off a no reset, so that's pretty good. Good to see.
Free skull. Is that? Oh,
and the free piece.
Let's
go.
Piece. Yeah, this
Superior's
is
getting this all the RNG. Let's go.
This is a nasty set.
Okay, I wouldn't be surprised to see that Flub is a little nervous not being up in CD skip, but he can't. If he's in the right mindset, he can't complain for the pace he's on without the CD skip for sure.
Since we are in arguably the worst stage in the run, I will be, and because there's nothing to commentate, I will be right back.
Okay, well, good luck.
The cat is tormenting me. I need to feed him. Hold on.
Please feed the cat. We need the cat to survive. Okay, I think I'm trying to remember what the deficit is here. It's like I know I said 1050 something for Flub, and then Superior is 1037, I think. So probably around like in the teens, like 15 or 16. So 18 seconds. Okay, thanks, Stevie. So Superior did take the lead. These RNG stages have been helping in the consistency, but we got plenty of game left and RNG to go through. So
I was gone for so long, and we're still in the stage.
Oh my gosh. Well, it is very long. It do be 2 minutes long. Did you feed the cat?
Yes, cat is fed.
Let's go. Cat is fed. Cat is fed, and we're almost to the stage.
Shoutouts to Oliver, my cat.
Shoutouts to Oliver and feeling the sunshine.
So true. Sunshine.
Need to run away. Need to for the sunshine. Forget about the rain. Oh, and Flub is passing the blue car super early. This is a big pace. What the heck? I think it's 213 here, probably. Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Because the timer in the top left is incorrect. I don't know why. I don't know what causes that, but it's wrong by some amount of time. I don't know the exact number. 213.59. Nice.
Yeah. That's gross.
Because it said 214.40 in the top left, but you got a 213. It's so weird. Okay, going into hidden base. 1311. Assuming I'm going to see a pull hop here, but very risky strat and very tight window to hit the cycle, so easy to mess up. Clean so far. It's on the pole and okay.
It looks
plenty
really
of height
good.
there. Definitely. Easy pull hop for sure. I think Bub goes for top route here. So we're not going to be seeing any too fancy bottom routes. Oh, takes the bottom platform. That one's a bit faster, but it's a bit tighter on the jump, on the hover jump. Oh, it takes bottom route. Okay.
Bottom route for
barely.
the
That was
fans.
a very tight hit, but he still got it. Respect for taking that. Very clean ILs so far from Club today. We're going to get a 50 check. That's sick.
That's. Meanwhile, I feel like we'll see the. Oh, Axel?
I don't know if that was purposeful to explode the platform or not, but I guess we're going for Axel. Usually we stay on top of all of those. 109 from Flubler, continuing the consistency and the cleanness of the pin base.
Yeah, this is.
Opting for no, okay, only on pause. That was, oh my gosh.
This is. Okay, this is normal for soup.
And 130, 140, 140 from Flub, saving I'm definitely going to be saving a bit of time. Superior's on a little bit, but definitely a slower pace here. 14:53 going into Pyramid Cave. Let's see what Superior can finish out with. 111 checks, so not too bad.
Hey, Ninja Frog.
What's up?
I have 2 questions for you. Number 1, are these runners gonna say hi to Shining? And number
No.
2, do we see Hex Skip from Club?
I honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if I see Hex Skip here. I don't know about. I think I've seen Flub do High Shining here, but I don't know if he does
see
actually
it?
or not. Okay,
No.
yeah, I'm definitely doesn't go for it.
No one cares about Shining.
It's okay. You could literally press a button there and it'll turn the camera. Like, come on.
I say this in jest. Shining is my friend.
1440. Okay, so I don't remember the change there, but Superior is still ahead by a little bit, at least.
Yeah.
58? Is that what that was? That was sick. Sick piece. Oh, are you going for it?
Oh, we're going for it.
Left side. Okay.
Looks good.
On the ledge.
Looks good.
Oh, this is beauty. This is.
Okay. He is
Okay,
going.
that's opting out. That's fair. That's fair. You did the hardest part of the trick. Like getting to the ledge and then doing the double bounce. I feel like is the easier part. Like once you get there, it's awkward, but like, all right, 32 check from Superior, and you're still getting a 132. Like we're
that's
freaking cracked. 1625 out of Pyramid Cave.
We got X Skip.
Respect for going for it.
No problem.
I mean, kudos to Flub for seeing that and just deciding that it's okay.
Sniper.
Shout out to Death Chamber, my beloved.
Okay, let's see here. Looking for the hit. Not going for a box clip. That's fair.
Go for blue.
Interesting. Going for a blue box clip for this. I don't know how. Yeah, it's so close that. Yeah, this piece is also that one's scary to not die from because that robot is very good at aiming. Very terrifying. 131. Wow, from Superior. 1612.
All right, Flub's kind of getting rolled on resets. Oh,
Okay,
never
there we
mind.
go.
It was okay, but still, that was.
Okay, going into the Death Chamber, Superior is still ahead, and probably it might still be after Death Chamber because Club isn't still getting the best set here.
Oh, that was a pretty red box clip.
Yeah, that was good.
For Girls Chase.
Pretty clean. Okay, another very
48.
close blue piece. 17-19 going out of DC.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Oh, Lear couple.
Huh? Who's there?
That's what I'm saying, Mr. Boo.
What the?
Wow.
Ghost?
True. Okay, going for the death strat here. Superior. Missing. Okay, 1 death. 2 death.
2 deaths.
Okay. Superior getting rolled. And
4.
Bubbler getting Ray boost.
You can see Superior was starting to get a little bit nervous there.
Oh no, and okay. Yeah. There we go. Nice ping read there. And on the square clip. Okay, not terrible. But this is definitely tightening up the lead.
Yeah, those resets are
It's
gonna
gonna
hurt.
be very tight. Okay, that was clean. Okay, so out of DC, 7 seconds, but we're 2 stages differences here. So I don't exactly know what the exact time difference is, but it was definitely tightened up with that RNG.
And this was a really clean egg golem.
Ooh, yeah, that was sick. 25 and a good death. Jeez. Set 1824.
That was a really good egg
Into
golem.
Eternal Engine. Okay, let's see if we can get a Quan from Qualifier.
What's up with that knucklehead anyway?
Yeah,
I
what's
don't
up
know.
with
I
that
don't know,
knucklehead?
Sonic. That's what I'm saying. Superior getting the Ray boost. Going for the first cycle. Okay. What is this song? I'm vibing.
I'm vibing. Let's see.
Okay. Staying
Clubs
close to the
lining
tight
up.
wall. Yeah. It was close. You could see Tails trying to inch in, but okay, 1753 out of. Okay. Okay, there's still a bit of a lead.
Oh, and we're out.
Okay, second try. Nice. Superior's still gonna have to keep this clean. Okay, profit bounces. Opting for profit bounces. Respect.
This is, yeah, we're probably about to see the lead shift.
Slightly slower, but definitely more consistent if you can get them down. Oh yeah, that's a really rough edge to do that, Superior.
Yeah, that.
He's going for it again.
Oh,
No.
no. Let's take a deep breath.
Okay, yeah, that was smart play to move. Okay, nice. At least he hit him. At least he hit him every time he got it. Okay.
Yeah, we are definitely going to be seeing a lead change considering the fact that Flub had the egg golem of all time.
Yeah, so Flubler into Eternal Engine was 1824, and now we got Superior 1839. So big lead change there.
Yeah.
By about 15 seconds. But we didn't. If Superior can hit a first try here, we're gonna see very tightening up the. Oh no! Where are you going? He went the wrong way. He was trying to find it, but he went away from the platform. Oh my gosh! This is what I mean. Hero Story is ridiculous when it comes to lead changes. This game is. Oh my gosh! Okay, so so much for that lead change from Plumber. There's another lead change. Okay, so Superior missing first try, but has plenty of time to catch up with second try. Oh my gosh.
I will say it is worth noting that Superior has no lives.
Oh my god, okay, dude. Well, he got out, so at least we're okay. If he dies, it's not gonna be...
I mean, if he gets...
It's gonna be a big deal either way if he dies, so...
But yeah, I would not be surprised if we saw an exit out for lives going into Meteor Herd, just because.
Yeah.
I was going to mention that with all of the deaths that Soup had to take in Death Chamber, Flub was doing really good on lives, and Soup was looking a little worse for wear. Okay, second time. We did not get Ligmud.
Okay. 21-11. Wow. What a stage. What a skip that we have to this stage.
Yeah, that one's a rough one.
Hope for some good RNG here. Come on, Bob. Okay, Superior going down. Please take your time. Please go up. Please go forward. Okay.
Oh my god.
I thought they were gonna both do the same thing.
Holy yeah. Oh, I did not like that.
Okay. That's what you like to see. Three tanks.
Oh.
Okay. Dangerous water drops. Okay, that's a pretty good set. This is like a 30 something, 35, 34, 33. I'm great at guessing.
33.
Okay, this is at least I think it's a bit more than a minute difference here. Not a bad piece one.
Yeah, like I said at the beginning, Superior is definitely the runner that if you're going to mess up, he is not the person to do it against, because he will capitalize all over it. And we can see that even Flub playing out of his mind in some stages. Obviously, the EE death is big regardless. But
okay. This is piece 3. Okay. And there's some time here, but it's whatever. Okay. Flub's gonna need to stay consistent if he is just gonna hope for Superior to mess up. This Meteor is so annoying. You have to aim for the right side of the door. If you don't aim for the right side, he is hit. There you go. See, he threw it more to the right, and it hits it. I don't know why that hitbox is swayed to the right side. It's so freaking weird. Oh.
Flub?
Oh no.
Oh no, not this.
Not again.
Oh no.
Oh, using the gravity control switch. Thanks, Omachow. Oh,
we're back.
We're
never mind.
Not like this. Oh, okay, we're back.
Oh.
What? What just happened?
Wait, what?
Huh? Excuse me? What's going on? On both game and stream, I'm so confused.
What?
Holy macaroni. Please fly in. Okay, I thought I was gonna do it again. Getting the life? Oh, not getting the life, okay.
What?
Oh, what? Exactly!
What?
Okay, well... Okay. Opting for Batcam. Okay, he's out. Superior opting to get more lives. Respect, I understand that for sure. And looks like he's got... Oh! Oh no!
This...
I don't know if he's done... Like, is that his usual... I haven't watched him recently in Crazy Gadget. I don't know if he usually does that or not.
This space has been...
Wow. Oh no.
No.
He has one life left. Oh gosh.
Oh, Superior doing probably the safest thing in taking and exiting up for lives, but Flub is out again.
Off the box this time. Superior going for it first try, and is out. Looks like it's gonna.
Yeah, this looks good for Flub.
Yeah, this is pretty much a closed race unless Superior finds a way to
Does Flub try to hit OBT?
Wow. I mean, you might as well.
We've seen him try to clutch do it before, and almost got it.
Yeah, I can feel the frustration coming from Flo and his reactions, but this... I can understand. It's been a rough race for sure. Oh, and the punch thing.
Yeah,
Four,
this...
three. Okay, Superior can save it if he spams. Okay, then hit this. Okay. And... Oh, okay. Superior! Oh my gosh! Okay. Club zoom in. Okay, are we going for it? Nope. Okay. Just going for the regular.
Dang. Space was just not nice.
Okay. And Spear going for the... Okay. And is off the rail, and weird angle. Must have been a early jump off, so... Just gotta make sure he still gets the height. Looks like he's going for the 17. That might have been 16. Okay. As long as Superior has enough height, he's pretty much got this race.
Yeah, we would have to see a
But if he
really
dies...
big meltdown. Yeah, if we see a NFR meltdown, then...
I don't know too much about it when it's got... That was a really, like, sideways angle. So I don't know too much about when that happens. We'll have to see... Okay, he has plenty of height, so he's good.
I think it is...
Pretty much a closed race.
I do think it is worth noting, with the things that we have seen from Flub, both runners have played incredibly well.
Oh, definitely. The respect for going for so much hard strats in his first race during the tournament, like, that's insane. And then Superior playing out of his mind in a no reset, keeping pretty close to his PB, that, like, it's incredible. Love to see it.
Yeah, this is... GG.
Oh gosh. Oh no.
But GG's to Flub as he finishes it out, and hopefully we
Yeah,
can
GG.
see a clean Shadow 2 from Superior.
First hit. Second hit.
Third hit.
Three. Oh, gotta do the bounce. Oh no, Shadow's doing the thing.
Shadow's being shit.
Let's go.
Yeah, and
GG's the
GG.
Superior. GG's, gamer.
Does Superior
Wow.
know that he won?
I don't know.
I think as we saw this scene transition, we may have seen Superior reacting to the stream.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh.
Superior's here. Hello.
Superior. GG's, my guy.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
How are you feeling?
I hate a golem. I hate...
Yeah. No, I understand. Egg Golem sucks. It's so bad.
Honestly,
Also-
that one was my fault, though. I can't be too mad at Egg Golem. That one was my fault, but I will still blame it on Egg Golem. I hate that.
Oh yeah, I was
-2
surprised
in the Egg Golem. I was -2 on PB in Egg Golem.
No way. That's awesome.
Wow.
Also,
Yeah.
shout out to the Death Chamber rolling me. 5th try Death Trap. -16 going into Death Chamber.
Oh no.
Oh my god,
Okay.
man.
Oh, and welcome in, Flub. I can understand how you're feeling. How do you feel about the run overall afterwards?
Oh no, Flub's dead.
Yeah, it's no worries. I understand. It was a pretty... I will commend you for the amount of things, hard strats that you went through and kept very low times. Almost got a 131 Prison Lane, a 122 Metal Harbor, 117 Green Forest. Well, what else was there? Like you went for Hex Skip, almost got it, and still got a 131 Pyramid Cave. Like you were still playing incredibly well. Just coming down to that one, Bofa and oh gosh, that stage can be really rough. Here, hello.
Oh,
Okay.
there he is.
Oh,
yeah. I was about to say, I was like, is Flub talking? And is my Discord just not working?
No,
but
because you guys dragged me in, right? And it said connecting on my thing, so that's why.
oh, it might have been the Discord. Might have been okay. You're still connecting.
Yeah.
Yeah. GG's Flub.
Yeah, GG's.
I know that probably wasn't the run that you wanted to have, but you played very, very cleanly despite the couple of things. Like, EE is just mean.
Yeah. I gotta figure out a better way to go about that stage.
Yeah.
In runs from now on, because the way I attempt it is just like dropping in and hovering, right? So.
Yeah. No.
Did you guys see actually what happened to in CG?
Oh my god, I'm just watching the clip right now.
Yeah.
What in the world happened to you?
That was ridiculous. I don't understand. I've had weird. When you get to that glass break, it's really weird how it tries to suck you in. But I've never had it happen where it like won't let you go through at all. And then you got like you were able to jump again, and then went to the wall.
Yeah.
That was weird.
That was. Yeah, we kind of didn't know what to do with ourselves. I'm gonna be honest.
But Spirit, how are you feeling about the run overall?
Yeah, I mean, played pretty solidly until, you know, I got rolled by Death Chamber. Thanks a lot. I got rolled. I rolled myself. I trolled myself an Egg Golem. Thanks a lot. And then I got 103 Meteor Herd. Other than that, everything else is really good.
Yeah, I was gonna say you played incredible, playing pretty consistent throughout all the stages and keeping up throughout the entire race.
Minus 16 in the Death Chamber.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Playing so cleanly to your PB, it's gonna be a tough race to win. So.
I said this at the beginning, and considering Flub, your beginning, and sometimes I forget just how clean your Sonic movement is. Because if you go back and watch, you will literally just hear me going, I can't wait to watch Flub do Green Forest. I can't wait to watch Flub do this. I can't wait for Flub to do this.
It was incredible.
But I do think it's worth noting, and we've kind of seen this from Superior before. Superior, you are incredible at capitalizing on small mistakes that your opponents make, and you just make them happen. And you're just like, yeah, this is just gonna work now. So.
I mean, I did. It's not like I did anything to like affect his computer. It's not like I like put in some code to like make him Ligma. I just like played the video game, and it just so happened that Flub messed up in his race against me.
Yeah.
It's like.
This is how Superior becomes the new Alice, and like stuff starts getting struck by lightning.
Yeah.
But yeah, all things considered, Flub. Actually, let's not consider EE or CG being whatever the hell it was.
I don't know what that was.
Well, I got the shittiest RNG of all time.
Yeah, you were. Yeah, I think the only thing you got good. Okay,
Meteor Herd.
Wild Canyon.
Wild Canyon and Meteor Herd were the only good, and even Death Chamber was like okay, right? For reference, I got a faster Death Chamber than I did Pumpkin Hill.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, wasn't it like a 50 something?
It was a 52, and I got a 53 Pumpkin Hill because I got Pumpkin Hill P1 into Three Brothers Tombstone Ghost P2 into Suffering from Stuff Nose P3. So,
oh yeah, that's a classic, isn't it? It's a classic Pumpkin P1 moment.
We love the classics.
And then in Aquatic Mine, I got literally what is my favorite piece, entrance to my card dumping area, because it gives a lot of free pieces up top. The piece it gave up top was not a free piece. I got near a blue flame.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yep, that was a rough set.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
But oh well, yeah.
I mean, Pleb, you're not out of it. I could definitely see you just tearing through and making a run out of it.
I have to have a loser's run of all time.
Yeah.
Pleb,
It's gonna be tough.
Let's be real. If anyone's gonna have a loser run of all time, it's gonna be you. So, either way.
Seahawks is in losers too.
Oh my god, yeah, if you win your first losers and Seahawks wins his, it's gonna be you against Seahawks.
Yes, yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah, me versus Seahawks. You know what? You don't even
For
care.
13th, by the way, for 13th.
That would be an incredible race.
I don't even care, actually, because win or lose, I would have gone up against a homie, you know?
Yeah.
So.
But yeah.
What you got, Soup? You're looking winner of so Tethys or Geek? Oh.
Yeah. You get the winner of the match we're calling.
Okay. Yeah, no, yeah. So the thing is about that match is I would be really happy with either. I love Tethys, that's the homie, and he really wants the Geek rematch so that he can win. So I'd be really happy if I fought Tethys. That'd be great. Because I love Tethys. But also, Geek, even before Geek got to Tethys, Geek beat me. So I also kind of want a Geek rematch as well.
Let's go. I want to see both. I want to see both. I can't wait to see whichever race ends up happening.
ID Geek, if you're watching, they're both gunning for you.
Yeah. He took us both out in the last one.
I mean,
he do be out of nowhere a decent runner.
Well, yeah, he's really good.
He's like weirdly consistent, even though he like never. Like I only see him playing at the tournaments. It's so fun. With GG's to both runners.
And any final comments before we start closing this out? For me,
I hate Egg Golem. GG's flub.
Oh yeah, that's the one thing about my run that went well. I can say that. I can say that at the very least.
Let's go.
But yeah, coming up.
But yeah.
Coming up, we have Aura versus Liam.
And then right after, Deku versus the winner.
That's
Well, it'd be Deku versus the winner of May and Nader, which is going to happen on Sacer 2 at the same time. So there would be a double feature of content that the viewers can have if you have Sacer 1 and Sacer 2 on at the same time. Double the content.
Let's go.
Let's
Thank you,
go.
Superior.
But yeah, some really good matches coming up. One on Sacer 2, and then we also have one just here. So yeah, better not go away, otherwise you're gonna miss some really sick matches.
Hi, welcome to the S-Fan and SMB show.
Today we have Aura versus Liam Dunn 23.
Yeah, pretty good.
Pretty good match.
Yeah. Um, yeah, Aura's pretty good, and Liam.
Yeah.
So, we'll see.
See what happens.
So, another scene
okay.
transition. Let's go.
Oh,
Aura versus Liam. Who's ready? I'm ready.
Aura's got
Aura.
the Steelers
Yeah.
jersey on.
Aura's also got the shadow theme. So, I think that'll help in like Radical Highway, right?
Yeah, that'll help a lot hitting FC skip.
Yeah. Don't forget about FC skip. Very important for Hero Story.
Very important track.
What? Liam's got no theme. Oh, they're starting.
Go. So City Escape, pretty good stage. There's a skip that can like lose you 30 seconds in a race.
Yeah. Looks like both runners missed ramp skip. It's pretty unfortunate.
That's pretty sad.
Yeah. So, see, I know Aura's really consistent at C skip because he does it with pauses. Oh, I didn't see what happened to Liam. I guess he hit a wall.
Yeah. Oh, and getting the third ramp skip. Let's go.
Yes, ramp skip.
Yeah, let's see. Oh.
Aura gets owned by the hill. He's a little bit to the left. It works though.
It's good. See if Liam can get it.
Oh, Liam. Oh, that worked.
Double CE skip.
It looked like he released a little earlier, but I guess it worked. Aura's got the Crisis City music.
And now we got the Sonic Heroes Ring Race music.
At least we got double C skips. That's pretty good.
And looking like a 123. Yeah.
Yeah. Liam's on pace for like 134. Which, that's unfortunate. This is better than you can get without the skip, so.
Yeah, that's all that matters. 135.
Aura got the emblem. That's pretty good. Gonna need all of those.
You do need all those to beat the game. Definitely.
Yeah. Aura's definitely turning this into a 180.
True. This is how Liam can still win.
Let's see. I don't know, guys. That didn't look frame perfect to me.
Yeah, that is not a frame perfect Bigfoot time.
Unfortunate. 2167. I don't know if it still is, but Aura's split name used to be 21.6 God, I think.
I think it still is.
Let's go.
So this is gonna confirm the IL set.
Oh, that is not. Oh, he got the free piece, so I was taking it.
This is the new IL set.
Yeah.
Released a new one today.
I'm really glad we've got the cursor on Aura's screen.
Alright, and
Alright, it's a 24. I'd say that's a little below average, but it's fine.
Yeah, but definitely a takeable time in a race.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Liam did not get a free piece. Oh, maybe he could have seen that one early.
Yeah, that one's hard to see though, but 29. Only 5 seconds.
Yeah. Let's see Aura's Eggman 1. I heard he's pretty good at them. Oh, missed the shot.
14!
14. Yes, we saw a fumble. Aura's got the 14 on lock. Let's see if Aura's celebrating National 134 Prison Lane Day today.
Yeah. Can he? Oh god. Can he do what Abraham Lincoln accomplished in 1776?
Only one way to find out. 27. That's the checkpoint.
That is a checkpoint. This might not be a 134.
Yeah. Neither Aura or Liam went for the early lock-ons. I'm not sure. I thought Aura learned the, but I don't know. Maybe he just dropped it.
Yeah. Maybe he's just not going for it in a race. I don't know why he wouldn't, but
Yeah, if you guys didn't know, Abraham Lincoln got a 134 prison lane, ending the American Revolution.
yeah. Should pay better attention in history next time.
They both got 52 checks. I think Aura's pretty upset with that, but pretty close in prison lane.
23 check.
That could be a 34. I didn't see how low it was.
Yeah, that might be. Yeah, just barely.
Oh,
No,
it is. Let's go.
35. Oh, let's go.
Let's go.
And did the American Revolution.
Let's go. Aura's doing it.
Oh, Liam had a little trouble there, getting a 29 check. Oh, like a 140, I think.
Looking like a 41.
42, maybe. Yeah.
42. Let's see Aura's under loop.
Oh,
Never mind.
That was not an under loop, unfortunately.
Yeah. Oh,
no.
Water tower section is literally impossible. I don't think it's been done before.
Okay, there we go. Got under loop that time. I had a pretty clean one, keeping his speed. Oh, but got trolled by the pill.
Water tower section has been defeated. Let's see, so Liam does make up some time there.
Yeah, about...
I don't think Aura will go for fully skip. He generally does not in races, yeah. Struggling to get under the barrier though.
Fortunate. I don't think Liam will go for it. Oh no!
No! And now Liam actually has the lead.
Oh. I wonder if he'll go for fully skip now that he's behind.
No. Understandable.
Oh, okay.
Get
How did
under
he
the
even
barrier
die?
challenge.
I looked away.
I also looked away. I don't know. Or he gets the 13. I think the Aura Metal Harbor death is somewhat of a classic though. Can't lie.
We got two this race. I'm getting a 27 and Aura 22 with the two deads that were like 35 seconds, I think.
Yeah, so Liam takes the lead by 2 seconds. So we'll see if Aura can claw it back. I'm not sure if Liam goes for a wall run, but Aura definitely does. So
Liam's
if
gone.
Liam doesn't, that could be the difference.
So far, so good. Hey, that's...
That blue hedgehog again, of all places.
I found you, faker.
Fake? I think you're the fake hedgehog around here. You're comparing yourself to me? Huh? You're not even good enough to be I'll make you eat those words.
Time for Shadow 1. I don't think either of them are gonna do the spin dash strat at the start, which is really unfortunate. It's really cool, guys. I think more people should do it.
Or
yeah,
getting its
or
lead
gets
back
it.
by
Yeah,
0.7.
huge lead for Aura right now.
Insane lead.
Alright, guys, who has the Emerald sub?
Who has
Wait,
the
I do.
Emerald? I don't.
I have it. Let's go. Alright, Green Forest. Very well known for trolling you because its hills are really terribly made, as we saw with Aura right there. Aura gets there easy. So there's another hill moment. Let's go.
Oh no, Liam.
Oh no.
Fortunate death. Lost 15.
Aura gets the checkpoint. Going for wall run. My pause strat. Let's go.
Pauses. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
and he missed his task run. I think they're he's
they're
still ahead, but it is a lot
Yeah.
closer now.
Yeah.
This is quite the race.
Okay, there we go.
Alright. Hopefully he has a little bit more distance this time. And that will make it.
And then Liam, got Vertex by the tree.
That is unfortunate. Or gets a 120, including plus the death.
Yeah,
So he is still ahead. A little bit more than before, but he's ahead.
yeah, by about 23, 24 even.
This sure feels haunted. There's no time to lose. I have to
Let's
hurry
see
and
what
find the master
sets they get in Pumpkin Hill. Or gets Forgotten Hut, goes to Ghost first, and he gets rewarded. Church is slightly more common, but I know Aura prefers to go to the Ghost one because it's potentially faster. And he gets his piece under the chimney. I don't know why Liam's going this way, but this piece is on Ghost Train. Or gets a 40, that's average.
Scarecrow says.
Yeah, Liam's set looks like pretty alright.
This is perfect.
Oh. Alright, that could be really good.
Yeah. I think Liam's set was a little bit better.
Fortunate.
Oh, never mind. He got trolled. I guess this piece 1 was on Ghost Train, so maybe not possible, I'm not sure. Time for Mission Street. Aura's got the, I think, Asteroid Coaster ADX.
Not Asteroid Coaster.
I tried my best, I don't remember. It's one of them.
It's Sonic Heroes, one of the two-player songs, I think.
Oh, sounded like Asteroid Coaster for some reason.
I guess it is if you think hard enough about it. The new Asteroid Coaster hack.
2P Grand Metro, basically Asteroid Coaster.
Yeah, like the same stage.
Aura is on pace for Zero Cycle. Missed the box, that was a little bit scary, but it's alright.
Comfy Zero Cycle. I think William's on pace for it too.
Yeah. As long as he gets this weight fine. Yeah, that's another Zero Cycle.
That's gonna be okay.
Aura is getting a 202. It's probably like the single most common time on Mission Street if you took like every Mission Street in history.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't know about that, but it's gotta be one of the most common Mission Street times.
Definitely the most common Zero Cycle time.
Yeah.
Okay, Aquatic Mine. Okay, no free pieces.
This is gonna be tough.
It's a thing.
Oven. Okay.
Alright, it's bottom one.
Yeah. Oh, can I grab it? There we go.
Fun fact, you can grab that piece without punching the oven for some reason.
Oh no.
Oh, this set is terrible. Needs to go up top for neither blue flame. Oh, it does the pause strat.
Oh, can we grab the piece? There we go. Chase this.
Typical Pittsburgh set.
Average day in Pittsburgh.
Liam did not get anything, so he restarted. This time he does get a ping.
Oven. Okay, I think it's
Another oven
middle,
set.
Middle
This time
oven.
it's the upper one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this set looks a lot better.
Yeah.
Pretty much no matter what the piece 3 is.
Oh, if you can grab the hand.
Is this staircase? Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately,
Not going for the
piece
wall.
three,
Yeah, not a great piece 3.
Yeah, we're still save 10 on that Aquatic Mine.
Time for Aura 101. Well known for having the Aura route in it.
Sure.
So, Aura uses his route where you only use one boost in a section that's coming, like right here. And it makes it a lot more lenient for the rest of the stage.
Yeah.
And, yeah, I think a lot of players prefer it nowadays.
Yeah. Compared to Geek's route, which only has a one, you can only miss one ring.
True.
And you still get like 2 14s with this route anyway, so.
Yeah, you can get 213 with it.
Yeah.
But usually you'll get 214s. Aura might be on pace for a 13 actually, 19.2. Let's do it. We'll see what route Liam's doing. Oh. I feel like he grabbed too many rings. Yeah, he's also doing this route. cutscenes. Yeah, this is looking good for a 213. Yep. I think that's barely a 13 or stream above 14. Liam Dunn is on a 14 pace. I think that's a 19.6. Oh, 1409, pretty close. Oh, Liam hits the red car. That is not good.
Good.
Yeah, if you're fast enough, that red car is almost never a problem, but if you're like a little bit slower, like it can be a problem. See hit invade. Well known for pause overs. Or he gets the frame perfect on pause for a full hop. Pretty sure Or still does top round.
Yeah, I think he does.
Yeah. So top route also requires a frame perfect on pause.
Yeah, if you want to get like the most optimal height.
I don't think that's it.
Yeah, no.
So that pulley top can sometimes help you out and sometimes just drag you down to death.
Yeah.
So it is not a great situation if you miss the frame perfect. Let's see what Liam does here. Struggling to get up to this canister.
There we go.
Yeah, he's going for GC skip.
That's...
That is a slightly questionable hover jump. Oh, he's going for one on corner though.
Okay.
Oh, he's not making it.
Bad.
Aura has Aura has cleared the Matt Mercs area. Thank God.
Area. We're all getting like a 43, I think.
Yeah, 44. I did it! Liam just barely makes it that time.
Okay.
He does make it. Honestly, I'm not sure if doing one on corner is worth it in 2023.
It's not, because doing the axle jump setup Weg found is faster than Wanama corner.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I wasn't sure, but it's faster and it's also definitely easier.
Yeah.
Although I guess you do need a frame perfect for axle jump. Stop and pause. Aura flies up in the tunnel. I don't think that's gonna be 11, guys.
13.
That's like only 2 off though. Tried his best.
Pretty close. Oh, it's failing the chat box upper. Is this gonna be like a 35 upgrade? Oh.
No, this is like a 31. 31, yeah.
I think I saw Liam had a little trouble getting through the doors and hidden base.
Oh, or I hit the wall and lost his speed. Or it goes on the right side of the speed pad, doesn't fly off, let's go.
Okay.
That is,
yeah, that's a really good
it's pretty hard, second tunnel strat, but if you get it, it's worth it.
Oh no.
Oh no. Falls down. Gonna respawn. It's not too big of a death, but it's not what you want to see. And snake skip is a little bit more awkward in free camp because the camera just turns when it wants to, but he makes it.
And like a 128, 129 with the death. Or no,
Yeah.
128. Okay.
It was probably like an 8-second death, so like 136 in total. But yeah. Aura's definitely not happy with that time. Liam getting a 14 check, I didn't see how that happened.
Yeah.
Oh, taking the monkey bars.
There we go.
See what Aura Chamber has for us today. Instant reset piece. Oh, bugs! Let's go. 4-star
Okay.
killers too.
Okay, that's really
This
good.
is it, guys. Oh, he's going for box clip. I really thought he would have done booty clip there. I don't know if it's faster, but I feel like I would have done booty
like
clip.
slightly faster, but booty clip is way like less risky.
I mean, he wouldn't have needed to get the upgrade though.
The instant death from the robot.
Yeah. Calculated. Oh, he gets the piece second try.
Oh, nice.
Any radar reads it.
Really nice death chamber from
Liam's snake skip just barely makes it. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Aura's death chamber was a little bit better than what he's used to. Liam getting grabbed by all 3 ghosts.
Come on, you got this. There we go. We're out of the pit.
Aura doing the clockwise rotation on KBB. I'm a fan. It's a pretty good strat.
Liam getting a 157. Probably not what he wanted to see there.
Yeah, this lead is gonna need something big to happen.
Yeah, especially with the death chamber Aura got. Unless Liam gets something insane, I don't.
Liam's gonna get all 3 M1 pieces. Just you wait.
Yeah. Okay, what's the first piece? Big marshmallow. Not a bad piece.
Egg Golem super bounces. Pretty difficult. Aura gets 2 of them. And there's the third. This is a really good Egg Golem. I like to gauge how good an Egg Golem is, like, when you get the 3rd hit. So, like, a perfect 3 super bounces gets you the 3rd hit in about 10 seconds. And Aura got it at 11, so it was really good.
Yeah, 25 is a really good time.
Yeah.
Liam not having trouble dying.
Gets the respawn piece.
Oh,
Aura has only 1 life, so if he doesn't get second try, it's a bit of a problem.
yeah. And I didn't see what Liam's piece was, so I don't know where he's going. And
Oh,
Aura
he gets, he gets the Quan. Where's the Quan?
Go.
There we go.
Shout out to AF Wagers.
Thank God for the Quan. If you're Aura, it's gotta be a bit frustrating to see that really good Death Chamber, near perfect Egg Golem, and Quan when on not a great pace.
Yeah. Yeah, this end game for Aura has been really good.
Yeah.
Williams is okay.
Aura hitting the goal ring. 2052. Hopefully we have a sub 20 hero sword by then.
I gotta do better next time.
Aura is like a minute 15 off of PB, I think. Just estimating. Probably more. Maybe like a minute 20, 25. It's okay though. He'll get it fast to far and it'll be a 21.
Yeah.
Triangle star. He does not like that. I do not either. Dangerous liquid. This one's a gamble, but he does take it.
Yeah, this could be either mid or top.
Yeah, and it is top. That is unfortunate. So he's gonna have to go up to the top for his piece 1. At least that means he doesn't have to go up again. He's already here.
Theoretically.
Yeah.
Little water drop. Okay.
It's close to the left.
The rotating peak. Yeah, it's like it's probably maybe a little below average. Fine for a race. Let's see.
Liam going in with 0 lives.
He hits the quan every time.
Surely. Oh, missing the
Or is
ball.
gonna have 0 lives going into CG. We'll see if he decides to take the extra life or just do the normal swing skip. 2024. So if he plays perfectly, he can get like a 23-14.
Liam's going for right side for the guys. Didn't get right side. Unfortunate.
Mora gets a 15 Rouge, kind of slacking to be honest. We'll see Liam's second attempt at EE. What is? Oh, he's exiting out. Interesting. So yeah, Aura exits out, takes the 2-second time loss to refresh his lives. I guess the best opportunity would have been after he restarted his first Meteor piece. He could have just exited out then, and it wouldn't have lost so much time. Does not get the extra life, but he does have 4. Takes the spring.
President clip? Oh
no! No president clip. What's the point? We will be doing bad cam CGSS the way
going for the Sigma version.
Yeah, the way George Washington intended.
Yeah.
He is really high. Hopefully he recognizes that.
That is really high. Okay,
he adjusted, he's fine. So Aura's on about 23-25 pace now.
No problem.
Yeah, still not a bad time, especially for all the deaths that happened to him in the early game.
Yeah. If it weren't for the start, it easily could have been like a low 22. Oh, Liam missing the goal ring.
Oh, no. Hate to see it.
That is quite unfortunate.
And he's gone. No, he's just sitting there.
Aura gets punched by Eggman. He's trying his best. Oh, he doesn't get the laser. Crazy. That's an RTA time save, guys.
Playing in like 2014.
Yeah. I wonder how much. I don't even know how long that cutscene even is for the laser. Aura will be doing FR the way he usually does, which is jumping off pretty early. Yeah, and just doing the angle.
That is how you do FR skill.
And yeah, Aura uses a kind of high, not that high, just a little high angle, so he does 4 seconds of fastball, I believe. Oh wait, did he do less? Seemed like a pretty quick turn.
And Liam's out.
Liam clapping. That's a pretty good EE. Good job.
Pretty good.
That's gonna be the 13th emblem for Liam. Only 167 left.
True. And then we could finally end the race. I think Liam can make this up in Chow. He's pretty good at that.
Or is gonna get smoked in Chow. Just wait.
Or getting in low 19.
Yeah. So this should be like a 23, 29. Which, considering everything that happened at the start, is a pretty good time.
Yeah.
Oh, Liam is doing the crypt checks. I think this one is the far jump from the star. I'm not sure though. Oh, it's circle.
Okay. Come on. There we go. Can't believe cryptic checks actually work. You're getting a 40 with that.
Aura's finishing with the 23-29. GG's.
Sonic, I did it.
I'm sure Aura's not happy about how the start went, but he definitely clutched up.
Yeah, it was a really nice late game. For the most part.
Now Liam has his turn at Crazy Gadget. After this race, wait, hold on. We got one more race after this one, so stay for that. I assume we're doing interviews.
Yeah, I guess after Liam finishes his run, which is gonna take like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Let's see the CGSS. Liam doing free cam. So if you spin dash jump across this room, it gives you free cam after you clip out of bounds.
Unfortunately, George Washington didn't intend this way.
Yeah.
Alright,
He actually said that in his farewell speech.
He did. I was there.
It's true. This man's been here for about 300 years.
Yeah, I was there in 1797. I think that was the year. I forgot. I don't know, man.
Yeah, you were when Abraham Lincoln got that 134, right?
Yeah, I was there at the American Revolution.
Really glad we got to see Aura reenact that today.
And he got to reenact the way that George Washington ended the Cold War by doing a bad cam CGSS.
It's true. Yeah, so after this we have Deku versus Meizino.
Yeah.
Which I think is about a minute and a half between their PVs.
Yeah, I think. Oh, we have gone on this though. I think Deku has a mid 22 and Meizino has a really high 23.
Yeah, so about a minute and a half. Liam, camera turn took a little while there. I don't know if he meant to do that.
Yeah, I think he's still good though.
Yeah, he'll probably be fine. No fast fall, just doing it 2018 style.
True.
Or go, you have to get more emblems.
Go, go.
Go.
Oh, and he didn't get the A ranks either.
Yeah, so unfortunately we'll have to watch him play every stage again, but some more aura content.
Eggman steals the research from a military base located on an island to the south. The military's top-secret weapon, Shadow, sealed in the space colony Ark, the 7 Chaos Emerald. When all of the keys have been collected, world conquest will be ahead. Sonic Adventure 2.
Aura's got them. Cheers.
Long live the Eggman Empire.
Alright, Liam gonna get a 28, 37 if the Shadow 2 goes good.
Let's do this. Let me show
Yeah.
you my real power.
Oh, he timed his hit early.
Nah.
That sucks. Gonna have to finish Shadow once again. The falling platforms are like pretty annoying. I don't really understand what causes them to fall. I just go for the upright 45-degree angle and hope it works. Oh, another platform incident.
Yeah.
So Liam's having trouble like getting his homing attack to hit Shadow. So that's a thing of you need to angle your jump so that Sonic has more speed in the homing attack and catches up to Shadow. So it's important to hold like a pretty, like, maybe not 45 degrees, but a decent amount right at the start.
Yeah, that's good. 20,
He is getting it this time. 29.51. GG. So let's see. Is Liam play? Liam now faces Trans Gods in Losers.
Yeah, and Aura
Aura.
plays the winner of Deku and Man. What's up,
GG.
Aura?
Yo,
Congrats.
thanks. GG's, Liam.
GG's.
So, how do you guys feel about your runs?
Oh, I play trash. I started off okay, which was opposite to what I did yesterday, and then the rest of the run just fucking fell apart. So,
yeah.
I golded Eggman 2 though. I don't know what's frame perfect, but I got a 1462, so that's kind of cool.
Let's go. I believe frame perfect is a 1397. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm nowhere near that then. All right.
You were ahead though, right at the start of the run. I think out of Metal Harbor.
Actually, oh wow.
Yeah, we don't talk about my Metal Harbor.
Yeah, and then you had the Green Forest too.
I died twice in Metal Harbor. Once at the start and once to the... I didn't even do police skip and then I died to the loop speed.
Oof. That's tragic. My Green Forest, what happened was I think I set up for a wall run, and then I kind of just like walked off the edge or some shit. I forget what happened. I tried to bail out, but it just wouldn't let me, so I died there. Went for it again. I got partway up the tree, and then for whatever reason, I don't know, I thought I was doing the same inputs, but I probably wasn't, so I fell off halfway up the tree. And then Pumpkin Hill was disastrous, because I got Church, Pumpkin, and then when you do something bad, Church, so... Yeah. And then Hidden Base was a disaster, so was Death Chamber. And then Eternal Engine, I Ligma'd. And those are all like the spots where I really lost all that time. So yeah, if I had played like I was at the start, then I think I would have had a good shot and I would have kept it an interesting match. But like halfway through, I was getting tilted, and I just had to like get myself comfortable so I didn't start raging at myself, you know.
Alright, Aura, let's talk about the historical significance of that prison line.
Dude, 134? To celebrate yesterday's National 134 Prison Lane Day, gotta pay some respects. I can't believe that I got a 134. I thought I lost like 3 seconds at the start.
Yeah, I was a little worried when you got the 27 check, but...
I managed to clutch it out.
for Abraham Lincoln.
You gotta do it for my boy.
Yeah, you also definitely respected Washington with that bad cam CGSS.
Yeah. I can't believe that I got a 29 Death Chamber and my RNG still wasn't under 3 minutes.
That's pretty good.
Death Chamber, actually, like the Death Chamber through EE were really good.
Yeah, I popped off. Yeah, and then the game had to slow me down, and in Meteor Herd had to take my life away, so I had to restart Crazy Gadget and get a horrible time.
Yeah,
but no, better maybe if you exited out after your first hit.
Yeah.
I didn't consider that, because when I did it, I knew I was gonna exit in Crazy Gadget, but yeah, that definitely would have been a smart thing to do had I been thinking about it.
Only did the Sword Killer check in Aquatic Mine.
Dude, I think that might be 3 runs in a row that I've gotten near the blue flame on that exact one.
Oh, yeah,
I really think Sword Killer's got to be onto something with that.
Yeah, gotta be.
Gotta be.
Alright, so Aura, you're next going to fight the winner of Deku versus Maisie now. How do you feel about that?
I feel alright. I wish I played better this run, but I guess a 23:30 should be hard to beat.
I would have had to PB by a minute to beat you, so.
I can't even believe this is a 23:30. This felt like a 25. I don't know. I died 4 times in Sonic levels, and none of them were less than. I think my shortest one was 7 seconds in Pyramid Cave. I don't know how the fuck I died there, but yeah, I died for like 50 seconds or something total. I think somewhere around there. And I got over 3 minutes RNG, so I'm really surprised it's still at mid 23. Because I mean, everything else wasn't even super clean, but I mean, I guess that Death Chamber through EE segment just carried super hard. After I got that Death Chamber, I was just like way more in it. I don't know why. I like couldn't believe that the game decided to wait for this run to give it to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't always when you least expected.
I swear you always get one good RNG split, and still never get a sub 240 combined.
Yeah, I got the IL set Meteor Herd, and it was still 244 that one tournament. Game fucking hates me, man.
And Leon will face Trans Gods and Losers. How do you feel about that?
I believe it's a rematch. It's the student versus teacher rematch. He was the first person to show me strats in the community, so it's
that's cool.
It's always an exciting one when you see those kinds types of matches. So.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and I had a Shadow 2 meltdown. I forgot about that. I don't know how
Yeah.
that literally just happened, but that it didn't really matter at that point. I was already 4 minutes behind my PB.
Falling
I will say
platforms can really mess you up there.
Oh yeah, yeah. I will say I'm really happy that I made Zero Cycle, and that I got CGSS first try because I was struggling with that yesterday. Yeah, I'd say those are the two things I'm pretty proud of throughout the run. That and the Eggman 2 Gold.
All right then. That was the race.
Wait, who's playing next? Is this is this Dekume?
Yeah. We got Dekume coming up.
Let's go.
Should be pretty interesting. This is the first time either of them are playing in the tournament.
Oh yeah, I just saw that May got floated around too. Maybe she can activate the Deku mind trick, or fuck, Jedi mind tricks to make Deku
Deku mind trick
disqualify.
Yeah.
Dude, pull the Stellar from 2021 and just curse every opponent out.
Yeah.
And win through the most crazy means possible.
Divine intervention.
Yeah, if you play Stellar in tournament, you better not just fear for your tournament life. You better feel fear for your life.
Yeah. It's always a danger.
Unless you're Emerald.
Yeah, Emerald's good. He's safe for some reason. He's got the plot armor. I think that's got to be it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Emerald is the main protagonist of Hero Story, if you think about it.
Yeah, but now he's retired for Frontiers, man. I can't. Sonic Adventure 2 will slowly die as a result.
Yeah. And Mario Odyssey. I mean, no Mario Monday. I think it's over.
Alright, well, I guess that's about it. I need to go eat dinner because I haven't eaten in forever.
Good luck.
Go watch the next match, guys.
Yeah.
Gonna be pretty
Bye
high.
forever.
Big booty bitches.
Bye forever. What's up, guys?
Welcome back to the SFAN and SMB show.
Now we've got Deku versus Maizino. Pretty good race. About a minute between their PBs.
Deku getting a 28. Not what he wanted to see there.
The 28 ESG setup is... Wait, is that ESG setup? I'm not sure.
Yeah.
It is, yeah. It could either be a good thing or a bad thing. Could be getting the bad set out of the way.
Yeah, this is just manip so we can get the IL setting at a sub 2 combined knocks.
And we should be starting soon.
Yeah, in 1 minute, maybe?
Yeah. See how this goes. The winner of this race gets to fight Aura.
Yeah,
And I
pretty
think
tough
winners
matchup.
quarters.
Yeah,
What is
winners
that?
quarters, I think. Yeah. Okay. Should be starting any minute now.
Yeah. Hopefully neither of them accidentally clicked Dark Story.
That would be quite unfortunate.
Neither of them have a theme picked. We'll see how that affects the race.
I think it might be RNG manip.
Yeah, I think that's how Aura got the 29 last
Yeah.
race. Any second now.
Any second now, come on. Come on, guys.
Am I hearing multiple things? Do you hear that too?
Yeah, I think both of their audios are playing. Oh no, wait,
Okay.
I think the foo bar is playing or something.
Alright, well, we're getting started. No first ramp skip. May gets the cool though. That's really important. Oh, both players getting the cool on the second ramp.
And Deku hits the car.
Yeah, I think that affects the RNG.
Yeah, that affects the Wild Canyon.
May does have the first attempt at C skip with a slightly better start. And that does not hit.
Yeah,
and she's
good.
just gonna go skipless.
And Deku gets
Deku does hit it though, so that's big for him.
Are two audios still playing?
I don't think so. I don't know. So Deku should have approximately a 30-second lead due to hitting the skip.
Yeah, but
this truck section is looking alright. This is about a 123 pace. Yeah.
Nice, 123.
And now May's coming to the truck section. Okay, never mind. There's definitely multiple audios right now.
Yeah.
We'll see. Deku, well known for getting 2140 on Bigfoot, which is 1 frame off of perfect.
Let's see.
Oh, Mizuno did a moonwalk. I don't know if that was intentional, because that's not how you normally do it.
No, Deku.
No. Not the Bigfoot. I don't think this is the frame perfect, guys.
No, he had to set up for the 9 Wild Canyon.
Oh, the cutscene?
We're
He's
watching
waiting
the
for the right frame. Any second now.
Any second now. There it is. Oh, there it is.
Oh, that's not the IL set.
That is not the
Unless I think something's wrong, Deku. This ain't the set.
Yeah, he pressed it a frame too late.
Goes to the wrong red gate. This one you can touch without breaking the box. It's pretty cool.
Looking at the audio.
Really glad for the audio.
Really glad.
Oh, waiting for the Eggman 1 frame. Oh, I think it's fixed now.
And now there's just no audio.
No audio. What the point?
You're getting a 26. Oh, it's back. And Deku getting
Deku
a 14.
gets a 14.
Fortunate.
This is the boss rush run of all time.
Yeah, pretty good boss rush pace so far. Might be Draco Dan's combined boss.
I think I still have the best boss rush in a run, which is the 233. Could be wrong though. Mizuno gets a 13, that's a second.
Deku getting a 26, Jack. This might be unpasted. That history.
True. Yeah, also getting a 26. This is not a 134, unfortunately. Should be a 35 though.
Fortunate.
Abraham Lincoln's rolling in his grave.
Hate to see it. Maybe May might clutch up for us and get the 35 and see how the rest of the prison lane look. Or 34 even.
No, this is not quite. We'll be at 36. Or 37.
Abraham Lincoln infuriated.
Deku lost his speed on the underloop. That's unfortunate.
Oh.
Oh.
He didn't die in the water tower at least.
Few difficulties, but he's alive. May also loses all of her speed on the underloop. Deku not going for bully skip. He's on pace for 121.
He may got a better upgrade time.
Oh, that rocket, not what he wanted, but could have been a lot worse. Pretty much any mistake that isn't like uh, barely missing it is a lot of time lost.
Yeah.
So Deku's getting a 122. And May, I think, is getting a 25 or 26. So Deku building his lead, although there's a lot of run left.
Yeah, Deku with a pretty sizable lead so far.
So far, so good. Hey, that's that blue hedgehog again, of all places. I found you, Faker. Faker? I think you're the fake hedgehog.
It is now just under 40 seconds.
Yourself to me? Huh. You're not even good
And going into Green Forest, which is very difficult because of the wall runs, so
Yeah, but Deku never misses task run.
yeah, I think that's a truth. I still need to see more people do the spin dash strat in Shadow 1. So you made Shadow 1, no spin dash. Not even doing the Onvar strat of spin dashing away to prevent Shadow jumping, because every time Shadow jumps there's a 20% chance it's a high jump and you lose infinite time. So the Onvar strat is pretty good because it prevents that RNG from even happening.
Thanks, Onvar.
Deku gets a 16 check. Pretty optimal. Green Forest is quite the stage because of the way its geometry is made. You can fly up pretty much everywhere.
Oh.
No mini wall run. See if May does very easy. It's it. Deku also doing
not getting task
pause strat that I created. Unfortunately, landing on the lower part of the tree, so he's just taking it up.
Guess he was trying to do the bungee skip version, but didn't work out. Couldn't help me attack the spring.
So this could be a lot of time save for May, depending on what happens here. Oh, it gets on the right like panel, so she can do a pretty fast moonshot, but you can't do task run from that panel.
Yeah.
So actually, I think Meg should be saving around 15 seconds here.
Yeah, about that. Yeah, 120. Oh, Air Jordan.
Ooh, the Air Jordan.
So yeah, 16.
You'll have to see it. Let's see if Deku hit the right frame on this one.
Yeah, let's see, what's the first piece?
No, that's not the IL set, unfortunately.
Hate to see it.
Interesting piece 2. Usually you get a pumpkin piece 2 from there, but you go into Joe straight.
Twin skulls check. No.
Yes.
No.
I love the twin skulls check. Deku with the 35, I think. That's pretty good.
Yeah, still 35. Really good time still.
Yeah.
This is perfect.
King of the Hill. This piece 3 is terrible. You do not want to get it like ever.
Yeah.
Because it's all the way over here. Usually you have to take the rocket and then dig under this guy. Oh, Deku gets bombed.
So you have to cut this IGT abuse a little short.
Yeah, that looked about right. This is about where I would cut it for 23.
Oh.
May gets a lower upgrade, so she can upgrade abuse for a bit more than Deku did. Oh, Deku's getting Walk of Shame.
Yeah.
This is another opportunity for May to catch up.
Yeah, they're getting him 2
This
cycles.
is at least, yeah, this is at least 1.5 cycles that Deku's losing. Assuming he gets 1.5. Which, oh, he's
Okay.
barely got second.
Okay.
Well, that's it, guys. He got second cycle. He's getting a 2241. That's how it works.
Sure. I need 227 Mission Street fans.
Yeah, if this is not a 227, then Deku might as well retire.
Yeah, if this isn't a 227, then he's gonna get an awful aquatic mindset. Oh, and May barely got 0 cycle, but still got it. Nice.
I think 24 seconds from cycles.
Wait,
that was first cycle?
That was first cycle. Oops. Okay.
Wait, I didn't know you could get first cycle. That's crazy.
Yeah, I guess that's how he barely.
I guess, yeah, the way he got Walk of Shame was faster than how people normally get Walk of Shame. Because he
Yeah.
missed the weight entirely as opposed to missing the hover jump off of the weight. Didn't think about that. Deku gets a ping. Oh, this is 3 fans. I didn't see that in the cutscene.
Joe and oh, and under
yeah, this is pretty average Sicilian set, if you ask me.
No, this is about a below average set for Deku. He says a 25 is bad.
Yeah.
So I don't know how he feels about a 24.
I'm sure he's really upset right now.
Yeah, probably yelling at his computer.
Let's see what May gets.
On the minecart tracks, okay.
Pretty good piece 1.
Okay, vertical line of sight.
Ghost room piece 2. A free piece. Few camera struggles. This is under the vertical.
There we go.
that was.
And Path to the
Yeah.
Abyss, unfortunate set.
I don't know why you do this clip out. I feel like you
Yeah.
should just climb up and do the other clip out. What?
Oh, where are we going?
Oh, okay. Yeah, you have to clip out for this piece. There's no way around it. This piece is really annoying because of this camera.
Yeah, getting a 107. Unfortunate. That's getting a little worse RNG than Deku.
Deku's route 101.
The 118.
Doing Aura route, I think.
Yeah.
On pace for a 14. I think like midnight, like 19.6 is like pretty comfortably 14 pace. If you get a higher 19, you still can get a 14, but I think the cars are just a little bit more annoying. May, I don't know what this ring route is because she's not taking the balloon to the left. Not sure what's going on here. And using the boost there.
Sure.
Deku getting a 214. Betty's popping off over that one.
Yeah, thankfully not a 221 like he usually gets.
Yeah. Deku's got to be one of the SA2 card players of all time.
One of the greatest.
Yeah, I don't know what this ring route is. She didn't grab the balloon after the second checkpoint either. It doesn't seem that bad though. I can't read if that's an 18 or a 19 lap 2. I think it's a 19. Yeah.
To jump onto the pole, but didn't get the pause hover after it. Unfortunate.
Classic.
Having to do actual jump instead.
Deku missed the golden beetle. Go back.
Go back. You're missing the points.
Hidden base is one of the easiest A ranks because the point requirement is really low for some reason. You can get a sub 140 and like you barely have to slow down. That was Deku got the frame perfect. I don't think he expected to.
Yeah, because he tried to go onto the top of the pulley thing to get another hover in, but didn't need to.
I'm really glad that the spring strat about a minute 10 into the stage is pretty much standard now. This was not the case in 2018.
Getting hit by the enemy, love to see it, man. Oh.
This pause hover is thankfully the least punishing one of the three, because you don't die for missing it.
Meg getting full hop. Good.
Deku surviving hidden base. Not the best time though. I'm sure he's not happy about that.
Sure he's not happy with the 152. But
May doing bottom route. Let's go. Not shooting the thing. Oh, May stopping to shoot that door. I don't know about that.
Yeah, bottom route's only 0.5 faster if you do it optimally, so I'm unsure if that might have won even with just doing top route.
Yeah. Like the most important part of bottom route is shooting those doors quickly.
Yeah.
Didn't see Deku start to Pyramid Cave, but it looks like he's getting a 31 upgrade.
Pretty okay, upgrade time.
No upgrade away.
Unfortunate. I think you're the only person on the planet to do that.
I don't think I'm the only one. It is funny though. May saving a bit of time on hidden base.
Yeah, about 8. No, not 8.
This music is Lost World, right?
Yeah, Lost World. Desert Ruins Act 2, I think.
Deku's looking at, I think low 130 something, Pyramid Cave.
Yeah, now like a
Could have been sub 30 before.
Yeah, like a 131. Yeah.
131. Let's see. May's start is a little bit better. This should be a 29 upgrade.
No problem.
29's pretty solid.
Oh,
Oh,
yes.
upgrade weight.
Let's go.
Never mind, you're not the only person on the planet, my fault.
Deku taking. Oh, I didn't see the bugs.
Okay.
Deku gets bugs.
Average set in Italy.
Pretty average set, yeah.
Okay, what was
Alright, who wants to guess the death strat's attempt number? I'm gonna go with second try.
First try.
Not first try. Oh, he's just taking it. Oh, angry guy. That's pretty good. Yeah. So with green room death strats, you can go to the right immediately because you have a pretty good chance of getting a piece in red blue. But yeah, I mean, I feel like I would have kept going until I got a red piece because he has 7 lives, but understandable.
I mean, angry guy's pretty good from there anyway, so.
Yeah. Zeno is playing the end of Pyramid Cave in auto cam, which is interesting. That happens if you don't hit the camera trigger after Snake Skip. And it's a lot easier to do graph bounce when you have auto cam, but getting on the rail is a little harder. So it's kind of a personal preference.
Oh,
Deku getting reverse shadow.
Okay, this skill should be a 1 cycle.
Yeah, this is faster, but it is a little bit scary because people aren't used to doing the cycle in reverse. The reverse shadow results when you hit the hourglass on the last possible frame. So, it's better than missing the hourglass, I guess.
Alright, in the treasure chest. We're taking that.
Deku does profit bounces.
I don't know where May's going. Okay.
I guess she's going to booty clip.
Deku with the whistle. Thanks.
Whistle. Was that a whistle glitch reference?
True.
Deku gets a 32, I think. 33.
Yeah.
Pretty good for profit bounces.
Yeah.
You can get a sub 30 if you restart at the start. Not sure why May hit that hourglass.
I gotta.
Yeah. Do you remember what May's piece 1 was?
Pattern shorts, I think.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's a pretty bad set.
Deku
all things considered.
Quan. Can we get
some Quans? A of Wage Poggers check. I don't think I have that. I don't. What's the point?
Failed the check.
Oh, missing cat boost. Reset, I guess, out of instinct, but would have been better to just continue.
Are you gonna get it now? Nice. Okay.
So, Deku's lead is quite commanding. So, as long as there's nothing catastrophic, which at this point can only be CG or FR, should be good here. And he's on pace for a low 23, looks like. Actually, if he gets a sub 40, he'll be on 22 pace.
Yeah, and he's gonna get a 25.
Yeah, actually he's getting a 17.
Yeah, new community goal right here. Okay. Okay, this hot molten lava can be really good, but
yeah.
Oh,
getting owned by the meteor.
dangerous
May
liquid.
got a really good egg golem. This is a 24, I
yeah.
think.
This is not a Deku set that I know.
I think we're watching the wrong stream here.
Yeah, I think the feeds might be reversed. Okay, next
Yeah,
turn.
this set is pretty bad. So it is no longer 22 pace, but it's still low 23. As long as he closes it out.
He'll go for Fastifar.
So true.
Okay, may not.
Ray does not hit the
first
Quan.
try.
I'm not gonna lie, I was not a fan of calling first try bow for the Quan, but I've warmed up to it.
Yeah.
Oh, going
he's
for
on
both
right.
sides. Not something people usually do. I feel like the right side is more likely to do that, where it just like bounces you off the wall for some reason. Deku with the 14. That's the crazy gadget manip.
This is how we get the 38.
I explained how to do that switch, Deku. Let's see how his CG goes. Oh, he does the strat. Super balance does not make it up, so he has to take the spring. Severe lack of president clip today, not gonna lie.
Yeah, pretty unfortunate. Doing the
Deku will be doing Deku's CGSS method, where he pauses.
George Washington's fucking crying right now.
I know.
Oh, mate. Okay. Okay.
49.99.
Barely a sub 50.
No problem. You're no match for me.
Let's see. Yeah, Deku still on low 23 base.
Shortcut rocket.
Missing the first hit. This could. Alright. When you miss the initial Eggman 2 strat, sometimes it can devolve into chaos.
Yeah.
Luckily, it wasn't too bad that time.
Dangerous took a piece too.
Oh, pretty good set.
Yeah. A really good set.
Deku does the bounce XL strat. Points and laughs.
Not doing the double bounce strat.
Gets a 13 though. So, barring nothing catastrophic happens, Deku's run is faster than Aura's, and he. Oh, I really had to say that, huh? So, Deku's gonna have to try a far skip again. Should is still very much in the lead, but
Still has a really sizable lead, so.
Yeah. Well, like I'm saying, if Deku wins this, he'll be fighting Aura next. And it's looking like it'll be a pretty good race.
Alright, well, that looks good.
Good. Let's see, Maze CGSS.
Is that low?
No, it's fine.
Okay. Yeah, barely fine.
Yeah, Deku's should be finishing with a 23:36, which is still a really good race time.
Yeah.
May gets out of bounds. Oh, gonna have to go for bounces.
That looks good.
Does he hit them?
Oh.
Oh.
But makes it up, so. Yeah.
Alright.
23-41. GG.
Now I got the amazing audio. That is really loud.
It's very loud.
Looks like both runners missed their manip.
Unfortunate.
So that's the race. This is the last race of today.
Yeah.
Come back tomorrow though. We've got Aiden versus Eggs, Katie versus Zane, Geek versus Tethys. Exciting stuff.
Oh. Unfortunate hitting the rail. Doing
taking
the JW
the
setup,
JW angle.
But that looks a little too right, but that might still be good.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember how to do the JW. Yep, we get the Deku versus Aura rematch from Pools in 2022.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see if they have any funny gentlemans.
Might. Did they have any last time? I don't remember.
They had Spin Dashless CE.
Yeah, Spin Dashless CE.
The classic. And May is gonna be dropping into losers. And facing May will be facing Papa Bear. That'll be interesting. May's having trouble with this FR setup. I would not recommend it personally because I just find it unnecessarily harder than the other angle, but it is up to preference.
So should be good.
Yeah. May fine. Comfortable amount of height.
Good.
And we'll be finishing with a 27 most likely. Can we get a is there President Aura? President Aura in the chat? Really did it for America today.
Really did it. Thank you, Aura 66.
Shadow 2. A little bit scuffed. Gonna. I think she could have gone for one more bounce hit, but would have been a little risky. And that's it. GG.
Alright, I guess we'll do an interview and that'll be it for today.
Yeah.
What's up, gamers?
So, GG's Deku.
Yo, what's up, bitches?
GG, man.
GG's, man.
Yeah, GG's. This run was pretty ass. I had 4 terrible RNGs. Let's go.
You golded the Rouge fight, though.
Oh, yeah, that 15. It make my summer best look like a twink coming out of a gay bar on Bear Night.
Okay. Yeah, Deku's run was pretty good, all things considered.
Yeah, no, I was watching it like on the side. I'm like, oh damn, he's kind of fisting me right now. He's playing pretty good. And then there was Walk of Shame.
Yeah, we had the double Walk of Shame.
I
No, we
never
didn't.
got first cycle.
I got 0 second.
Game. I was so surprised.
But yeah,
Like, I always just get
never
second
mind.
cycle.
Yeah, because the way you got Walk of Shame, you fell off really early, I think. So
True.
it wasn't able to get first cycle.
True. I was so shocked. I made that platform, like...
Yeah, we thought you were getting second cycle at first.
Yeah.
That was kind of cool. Yeah, my RNG was really great.
Yeah, no shit. I watched. I was so mad. I was like, you're kidding me. This guy gets so much bullshit.
Yeah, that was unfortunate.
Oh, GG though. I'm like, holy shit, this is so fucked.
Yeah, I'm just a little disappointed that in FR that was gonna be a pretty nice finishing time, but it is what it is.
It do be like that, unfortunately. I also had FR meltdown. It was funny.
If you got a good meteor herd and didn't die in FR, that would have been a 22.
Yeah. Deku, you're gonna fight Aura next. How do you feel about that?
He will destroy me, but it'll be fun.
I think you should do another gentleman's.
Alright, I'm down. We'll see if we can think of something funny.
Let's go.
You
And,
guys should like gentlemen to like Tale Story and Sadix or something.
Gentlemen's to Sonic Unrestricted?
True.
Yeah, you should do that one.
So down.
And May's gonna fight Papa Bear next.
You guys should do a Sonic Colors race. With the borrow.
No, you're just doing Egg Shuttle. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
The
just
Mark
do a quick
wins
shout-out.
HST 2023.
Yeah, the borrow commentates HST 2023.
This is
Fantastic
the
idea.
HST ever. Yeah, I mean, like, who do I play? I play Papa Bear, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not particularly worried about that. I'm pretty confident in my ability to make a loser's run. I just have to, like, not have, like, race nerves. That's, like, my main issue.
Yeah, nerves are so annoying.
Yeah, it's like, it doesn't like, I don't even know why I'm nervous, because it's like, it's your race to lose in this context, so I'm like, why do I care? Yeah.
Yeah, where are we dropping? I see Joey Freefall is live, perhaps Joey Raid?
Yo, wait, yeah, Joey Raid.
Is anyone else? We got Iden 1.
True, we have Iden 1.
Okay, but hear me out, right? Okay.
Fast
So
attack.
Joey Freefall,
How's it
okay, he's playing heroes. His dick is therefore bigger.
I think we have to insta-raid fast attack today.
Yeah.
Nah, guys, I
Totally gonna
think...
raid the Mega Man people.
No, wait, what about Strawberry Jam?
Oh, Jam's live? I didn't see
Yeah,
that.
she's live right now. She's playing your house.
No way.
No way.
We could also go to Labyrinth playing Silver.
Okay, wait.
way.
The Labyrinth Silver Story runs are
Oh, wait.
actually goated.
He's actually playing Sonic. No way.
This is so incorrect.
I guess we could also raid Dowski.
Yes.
Yeah, you guys want to see some Minecraft? I know that's really
Yo,
popular around here.
Minecraft!
It looks like we're going to enjoy more matches tomorrow. First match will be, let's see, Aiden versus Eggs at 2 p.m. Can't wait. We'll probably
Let's
have
go.
more matches.
I can watch that during Econ.
Let's go.
Yeah.
It appears we are rating the one and only Joey Freefall.
Alright
Oh,
then.
God.
Goodbye everyone. Goodbye forever.
Goodbye forever.
Goodbye. Yeah, Sacer has been canceled for, I don't know, my final message, trans rights, that's it, Sadex is cool, bye.